and welcome to Dutch Clark Stadium in Pueblo. High school football at its best. This is the 49th annual Cannon Game. The South Colts taking on the East Eagles. Both teams are 1-1. Thank you for being with us. I'm Guy Gerton along with Nick Donovan. And Nick, the Cannon currently booms black.
Well, they're
booming
it here tonight, too, as a matter of fact. So things are looking good here at Dutch Clark Stadium as we had in times past. The weather's really nice here as well.
It's beautiful. Huge crowd moving in here. We got here, a couple hours ago, and you almost
People
couldn't get into
here.
the parking lot.
Yeah, absolutely. So they are ready for the Cannon Game tonight. Presented by T-Mobile Fiber, where you can win a massive 5G makeover. A lot of great stuff going on there for your high school football field. So a 5G makeover for your high school football field. All you need to do is go to kdzaradio.com and find out more. But you can also go to Golden Gate Manor Transportation.
There you go.
They're one of our sponsors, our title sponsors as well. So
big thank you. They're the reason that we can do this.
Absolutely.
T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Manor for
sure. Pre-game show, I know you've got a lot of stuff worked out here this evening.
We do.
And a lot of things you've been working diligently on this for the past week or two.
If you can call it work, I love doing this. And
I said
guys.
diligently. Well,
yeah, right. But again, very well evenly matched. I mentioned to you earlier, the South Colts, they average 24.5 points a game.
Okay.
24.5.
So is this going to be a blowout, you think, tonight?
So guess how
much does East?
24.5. So they both average
the same. They're both the same? Wow.
Average score for, yes. And we'll have a starting
lineup. That'll be a good match
then
tonight.
It should be good. South has a passing game with their quarterback, Caden Herrera. The guy can heave the pill, as they say.
Really?
Yes, indeed. And then East has an incredible running game. So it's going to be pretty good here. Pretty even, I believe.
Absolutely. All good stuff going on here. I know you've got some things coming up with coaches and different things like that as well here as we come to you live from Dutch Clark Stadium. What a beautiful stadium here this evening. I want to thank all the people that are making this possible, including District 60 for allowing us to be here, too.
Oh,
you know?
Absolutely. And Pueblo Community College.
Yeah.
Doing a fine job, too. You know, I mentioned the 49th annual. We'll run down this real quick. The all-time series between these two, we've talked about this before. This started way back in 1959, and South leads the series 44-20-1. One tie.
One tie
in all those years. That's for the entire series.
Well, 1959 is when they built the two high schools here in Pueblo, that the blonde brick high schools that match. South Highs is still standing, and East, they tore that down last year. So that was 1959 when they started it. So I guess the first graduating class would be 1960.
There you go. And that's when the
do
Cannon.
The math, carry the one.
Minus the pi.
Yeah, there you go.
Minus pi. And so that's when Cannon started. The Cannon series started.
Okay.
And right now that has 33-14. South leads the Cannon Game series. So South's kind of dominated this so far.
Really? Looking at East tonight, they look a little tougher here than maybe the past year or two, or the past few years anyway, I should say.
They look hungry, don't they?
And they've got a brand new high school they're real proud of. I think they want to take that Cannon back over there.
I was over there trying to find the players the other day, and they've got all new fields, but you can't find the players because they're
not allowed on the field just yet. Huh?
Not yet, but man, it's great to be here as we're filing in here, the crowd and the parking lot's filing in, and South girls, they won the tug of war. Did you notice that down there?
I did notice that. I wondered what was going on. I heard a lot of screaming and hollering.
The cheerleaders.
And, what do we got here?
For sure.
What do we got?
Oh,
Rory.
we got Rory here.
Rory, how are you?
Cornerstone Roofing. Hey,
Sponsor
Rory.
here of
how are you, buddy?
Pre-game show.
Yeah.
You
hey,
can
thanks.
grab a chair there.
Grab a chair. Grab this headphone. And first, though, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at South, and then we'll get Rory all situated here.
Taking a look at South. So what's like? You got a little video here, right?
We do. I talked to Coach Ryan Goddard of South and his players about retaining the Cannon, and here's what they had to say.
All right.
Every Cannon game is special, whether you're playing or coaching. I've had so many opportunities to be a part of this game, and blessed with so many opportunities to be a part of this game. But I think there's memories I could pick from each one. No matter what the outcome was, because it's such a great environment, such a cool thing. Rich in tradition, and just very fortunate to be a part of it.
This year, it appears the teams are pretty evenly matched. So what do you think it's going to take to beat them?
Well, I mean, I agree. I think both teams are pretty good football teams. I think we're both going to get better throughout the year as well. But I think for us, it's just going to be about worrying about us. We can't worry about the things that they do or get involved in that game. It's going to be a huge key for us to be disciplined this week and improve on what we did last week, and really just play our brand of football.
I'm here with Ricky Dean Martinez, running back. The cannon booms black. When you hear that, how does that make you feel?
Oh, it's a different feeling. Like I get excitement. I just get pumped up. It's like I get chills, goosebumps. It's a good feeling.
Pretty special. Pretty special.
Yeah.
Do you have any memories of this game growing up?
I remember I used to watch it all the time as a kid. My family would come, we would watch it. I used to think everybody on that field was like famous and stuff, but getting to play on it is I'm thankful. It's a good opportunity, and yeah.
What do you think it's going to take to beat these guys?
It's effort. I can't remember the quote exactly. It says when talent means talent. If once talent means talent, I mean, it's about effort at that point. You can only have so much talent. It's about the effort you put in to the game. And that's not just out on the field. That's watching film, studying, working on your craft.
I know over the years, South has the lead in this series. Do you know why?
I'd assume it's an effort thing, honestly. I mean, it's more of the effort people put in. Obviously, we've had amazing talent throughout the years, so is East, all other teams, but it comes down to effort,
I'm here with Frank Pacheco, defensive lineman for South, and talk to me a little bit about this game and what it means to you.
Oh, this game means a lot to me. There's a lot of people there, a lot of people to see you play. Even though I'm not from here, I learned to just get into the rivalry, learn how to play for the Cannon, learn how to love it, and it's just an awesome experience.
Cannon booms black right now. What does it make you feel when you hear that?
No, it just makes me feel excited, and it makes me feel like we're going to be hearing it again next year.
Here with Damian Cordova, wide receiver for South. As I've asked some of the others, this game's big. Just how big is it for the South Colts?
I mean, it's honestly one of our biggest games, if not the biggest game of the year. I mean, you got everybody showing out to it. The whole school's talking about it. So it's huge. It's huge.
How do you prepare for a game like this?
I mean, you have to prepare the same way you prepare for every other game. You watch film. You remember from like last year we played this team. A lot of the same guys. Remember their tendencies, and you got to go out there playing 100%. I love saying Cannon Booms Black. I love hearing it. And just make sure it says that after this week again.
Caden Herrera, Jr., the other night you were really winging that ball. You got a great arm. Is that your strength, do you think, the passing game?
No, I think it's a lot from the line. The line helps out a lot, and then the receivers are in the right routes. Whenever they're in the right routes, it helps open up the other windows. So I think it's a lot of them doing what they're supposed to do.
This game seems pretty evenly matched. What do you think it's going to take to beat them?
I think it's going to come down to who plays the hardest, honestly. Yeah.
There it is, Caden
nice
Herrera.
job.
Thank you. That
Nice
quarterback,
job on that, yeah.
as I mentioned, he can really throw the pill. And you look down there now, the teams are warming up. You see the East Eagles there, all yellow on yellow, the jersey and the pants.
Right.
And you look at the Colts, all black on black. And let's say hello to Rory from Cornerstone Roofing. Thank you for sponsoring the pregame.
Absolutely.
Nice
Well,
seeing you.
it's nice to sit in with a couple of friends,
Yes, absolutely.
I think we go back a few
couple
years.
of days, yeah, a couple of days.
days.
Now, from what I understand, you went to East.
Go Gold. Sorry.
Yeah. I went to South, so we might have a little rivalry right here. I don't know. I know it's illegal to bet on high school games, so we can't do that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
But we appreciate you, Rory. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, what are you thinking? Can East pull this out? They're pretty evenly matched.
I think they are too. A couple years ago, East went three-peat.
Yeah.
Right.
I went into East. I went to East. I went into and got to actually talk to the team and give them a pep talk, and And it was a lot of fun. It was
There'll
like
be none of that this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
See what they can do. But,
we'll see. But, they had some good coaching staff a couple years ago.
Absolutely. Yeah,
they did. But thanks for being here. And
Yeah.
we're going to take a break. And speaking of East, when we come back from the break, we got a package
Okay.
with
All right.
the East Eagles.
Hey,
as
look,
well.
I'm from
Hang on.
Pueblo, so,
Whoever wins.
Yeah.
We'll be
High
back.
School football.
Yeah.
The Cannon game.
If you're a homeowner on the Front Range of Colorado and you're thinking about listing your home or buying a new home, call Cornerstone Roofing for a free roof inspection. Cornerstone Roofing, Colorado's most respected roofing company serving the Front Range. We are a platinum preferred contractor with Owens Corning Material. The shingles that we use are made in Colorado for Colorado. We have the best service, best material, and best price. Contact us at cornerstoneroof.com. Cornerstone Roofing, where integrity is the cornerstone of our business.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. But you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Got the
Back.
pregame show here.
Yeah, we do. Back here at Dutch Clark Stadium, you can see the teams warming up. The Colts back there and the Eagles. Look at the big man right there for East. Woo.
Stretching out a
That
little bit
is
there. Yeah, stretching out a little bit
offensive
there.
lineman right there. And they're tuning up the cannon. We're going to see at the end of the game if it still booms black or if it booms gold.
It scared us about 3 or 4 times already.
I know, I heard it. I was walking over and I'm like, that's great. They give a bunch of kids a cannon to play with.
Yeah, really. Well, what else could they do? But the fans are still piling in. You can see across the way how it's filling up here over on the south
I'm
side.
surprised there's not more people here.
Yeah.
It's a big game. It's been going since what, 1959?
Right.
59, yeah.
Well,
76 was the first cannon.
We still have 47 minutes till kickoff, so there's
they're
plenty of
lined
time
up
there.
down Abriendo right now, probably.
Piling in.
I got here early. I learned at the Pigskin Classic this year. I've got a grandson that's
So you got
all
here
excited for Pueblo West.
Yeah, right. So, well, let's in fair play here, the East Eagles. We
right.
saw the South Colts.
Right.
Well, I talked with Eagles coach Tony Valdez and senior receiver Paki Amaro and several other players about how special this Cannon game really is.
Let's check it out.
Very hungry to get another opportunity to bring the Cannon home to the east side, to make our community proud, to fulfill these seniors with a great feather in their cap for their senior year, and just representing over 60 years of Eagle football. We're very hungry over here.
What's it going to take? You guys are pretty evenly matched, it seems like, both 1-1. How can you beat these guys?
Well, we tell our team all the time, the team that makes the fewest amount of mistakes will win. And when you play in these rivalry games, you can kind of throw out the record, you can throw out the numbers. It's going to take some fundamentally sound football. We got to move the chains offensively and score in the red zone. We got to limit our turnovers or have 0 turnovers in this game. And on the other side of things, we got to keep them out of the end zone. We got to turn them over, and we got to limit our penalties.
Hockey, tell me a little bit about this offense and what makes it click for you guys.
Our speed in space in this offense, it's really good. And, once I get the ball in my hands or any of these guys right here, once we get a block, I think it's over. Honestly, we're very fast, physical, and just when we get the ball in our hands, we're ready to score at any point. So it means a lot of things. I'm very excited, very hungry, like you said, because we lost last year. Definitely want to go out on top as a senior, so we're going to give it everything we got this year. Isaiah Trujillo.
Isaiah, the Cannon booms black. When you hear that, what does it mean to you?
I feel like when I hear the Cannon Moves Black, it's a trophy that we should have over here for our community. It's just we should have it for our school, the teachers, everyone that's just put time into the East Side, into Pueblo East High School. That's what hurts me the most is just hearing Cannon Moves Black for the community. Everyone that's put their time into East football, like our coaches put in tremendous amount of hours, and just to get that cannon back, it just feels so much better for everyone that's came before me.
Dominic Benavides.
Dominic, what kind of a defense do you guys run, and how good are you?
What makes us special is we're a family, and our aggression. We grew up together. We're like, even if we're not from the same middle school team, we're still around each other.
Tell me about this South offense. They look like they got a pretty good passing game. How are you going to stop them?
Just constant pressure. We're going to be back there all day. So I mean, if I'm in your face, you're not going to know where to throw.
I'm Isaiah Garcia.
Isaiah, let's talk about memories for you. Do you have any special memories of this game, the Cannon game?
I mean, I think they're all special. Thinking back to my freshman year, I didn't play a whole lot, but like Coach Valdez said, a lot of us grew up together. Like I grew up with all these guys playing football from elementary school up. So just suiting up for the first Cannon game was a special experience. Like seeing our stands filled with gold and everybody that's there out there to support. It's a really special feeling out there.
MJ Delgado.
MJ, you guys are both 1-1. It seems like you're pretty evenly matched. What's it going to take? What's the difference? How are you going to beat them?
I think we're going to beat them just with our heart and our mindset. We're confident going into this game. We know what we got. We know we have the pieces. And together, we're always together. We're a family. We're going to stick together through the ups and downs through the game. And we just know we got to play a full 4 quarters together.
But Logan Trejo.
Logan, you're a sophomore.
The game means to me just to get something back that's ours, and then ride for my seniors since I want to put them out on top. And I grew up with this group for so long. They're like older brothers to me, and I just love them with all my heart.
I'm Xavier Chavez-Baca.
Center, it all starts with you. So what's it going to take to beat these guys?
We just got to stay together and go in the way we know how, and I don't see any reason why we wouldn't come out on top.
But most importantly, we're getting the biggest trophy in the state of Colorado, possibly in the country, for a community who's starving to get it back on the east side after losing it last year. I think about these seniors. Some of them have been watching East football games since they were in elementary school, and now it's their turn to play their part in the legacy. So for them to be able to win it as seniors, that means a lot to me.
There you have it. Tony Valdez, the coach there, they are ready to go. You saw Xavier Pity Chavez-Baca. Pity, that's because they call him the Pit Bull. So his nickname is Pity.
It's not because they feel sorry for him, man.
No.
Pity because of the pit bull.
The
that
pit
makes
bull.
sense.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he's the center. So it all
You know what I
starts with
noticed
him.
is those kids, like they're well spoken. They sound like the coach.
Yeah.
So you can tell they're listening to what's being taught to them.
Being taught, yeah.
Absolutely. And that, of course, for our listeners, that was from the locker room. All those players in there in the locker room. So that's why it was a little hollow
And you
sounding.
didn't prepare them.
No, they were ready to go.
Yeah.
So exciting stuff. I think we need to take another break.
I think
of course,
so. We've got the
pregame.
Cannon game here. Pregame brought to you by Cornerstone Roofing and
This
Gutter.
guy.
This
Yeah.
guy right here.
Thank you,
I
Rory.
guess I missed you. This guy right here.
We'll be back to Dutch Clark Stadium for the 49th annual Cannon game. Stay with us.
If you're a homeowner on the Front Range of Colorado and you're thinking about listing your home or buying a new home, call Cornerstone Roofing for a free roof inspection. Cornerstone Roofing, Colorado's most respected roofing company serving the Front Range. We are a platinum preferred contractor with Owens Corning material. The shingles that we use are made in Colorado for Colorado. We have the best service, best material, and best price. Contact us at cornerstoneroof.com. Cornerstone Roofing, where integrity is the cornerstone of our business.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills and top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life Enroll today. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
kdzaradio.com. That's familiar to me. I do the morning show there. I'm Nick Donovan. Guy Gurton from the afternoon show. And you've got a lot of work in this pregame. I got to give you credit here.
Well, thank you, Nick. Yeah, what a pleasure, though, to be able to talk to all these players. And you can see them warming up. They're getting excited. This
Absolutely.
is great for these guys.
Absolutely.
It really
Play in front of a big hometown crowd and the whole thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got to talk a little bit more about the cannon real quick here. It's a real working Civil War era cannon. Did you know that?
Well, I've heard it, so I take it. I didn't know it was Civil War, but it
works.
obviously works.
It works. Donated by the Steel City Kiwanis in 1976. Now, along with the key clubs from both schools, it cost about $800. Is all it was when it was first
happened,
dedicated to the game. So
you know, it looks brand new.
Yeah,
it does.
It looks black.
Yeah,
it
did
does.
you hear it?
Yeah, I did.
Blasting off.
It is black because South has it. You know?
We got somebody else visiting the booth here. It's Dan Corsentino. Dan, thank you for popping in. You want it? There he is. We can see you.
Here, you can put this.
Yeah, and then you can hear it. But hey, thank you for your support. You're one of the sponsors as well.
We are, and we want to say hello to everyone. It should be a great ball game. Great kids out there. Stadium's beautiful, but I'm a South guy, so good luck, South.
Good one.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks for dropping in.
You bet.
Appreciate it. Dan Corsentino. Right there. Here
I think I'm outnumbered.
I think so. Was that cannon brand new when you were at South, Dan? It was brand new. Yeah. I think so. A couple years ago here. But thank you for helping us out here with some high school football. The Cannon game coming to you from Dutch Clark Stadium. And pregame show. You got some more stuff coming up. What do you got here, guys?
We do. We've got the Keeper of the Cannon. Why don't we take a look? We're talking about the cannon.
Keeper of the Cannon.
And,
that sounds like a song. Should be a song, right, Roy?
It should be a song.
I'm going to tell you that as good as that cannon looks, he's been doing his job well.
Been doing his job,
he has. I caught up with him. His name is Steven Hernandez. He's the keeper of the cannon, and he told me it's an honor and a privilege to take care of the cannon. Here he is.
All right, just check him out.
This cannon is this is an actual Civil War cannon that South High School, East High School, and the Steel City Kiwanis purchased for the cannon game.
What does it mean to you to be taking care of this cannon?
You know, this means everything to me. Only a few people. We've only had 3 sponsors for the Key Club at South in the past 27 to 30 years, and I'm the 3rd one. And so it's an honor to be able to be a part of this, and I get to do this every football season when it's on the South Side. Same thing, 1, 2, 3, perfect. All right, we're ready there. Next thing is let's go ahead and grab.
We don't want to know all the secrets. We don't want to know all the secrets that goes on to making
that's
that work.
That's surprising though. So
yeah,
it's 48 years. If it was donated in '76, that's 48 years. There's been 3 people that have taken care of that in 48 years. That's remarkable.
Right.
But that speaks to what Pueblo is.
Absolutely.
I mean,
So if they were equally spaced, that would be 16 years apiece.
That's
quick. See, I went to South, buddy.
And you can see what an honor it is for him
Absolutely.
to be taken
Almost
care
brought
of
a tear to my eye. He was so passionate about that.
He was.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Really was.
Very cool.
A little bit about the teams now. East ranked number 12 in Class 3A. So you say that's great. They're 1-1, ranked number 12.
Right.
South ranked 15.
Well, they're pretty close.
And they're 1-1.
Yeah.
So both teams, as we mentioned earlier, averaging 24.5 points a game. So something's got to give. And we'll
I think it's going to be a good one tonight here.
It may be
Dutch Clark
close to them.
Stadium.
Yeah.
We hope so.
24 and a half, 24 and a half.
Look at over there now, Rory. See how it's
Starting
filling
to fill in a little bit.
Well, it was funny because, you know, I didn't even think about it. I just went to the site that I've always gone to, you know.
Uh-huh.
Glad you made it over here.
And then I even paid to come in, and I was, you know, it was just to see a yellow, and I was like, okay, so where are you guys at? And I'm like, oh, man, I got to go to the south side?
Did they let you through?
Yeah, so I had one of the guards bring me around.
Oh, very good.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
Time for a break again here in the Cornerstone pre-game show. Thanks for being with us, Nick and Rory. Great to have you up in the press box,
Thanks,
buddies.
guys. It's an honor to be treated, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great to have you. We'll be back here at Dutch Clark Stadium right after this.
If you're a homeowner on the Front Range of Colorado and you're thinking about listing your home or buying a new home, call Cornerstone Roofing for a free roof inspection. Cornerstone Roofing, Colorado's most respected roofing company serving the Front Range. We are a platinum preferred contractor with Owens Corning material. The shingles that we use are made in Colorado for Colorado. We have the best service, best material, and best price. Contact us at cornerstoneroof.com. Cornerstone Roofing, where integrity is the cornerstone of our business.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills in top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today at Pueblo Community College. It's worth it.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Got high school football, the Cannon game here, coming to you from Dutch Clark Stadium, south and east. And you've got another little interview you're going to do, right? Guy Gurdon.
We do here in just a moment. You see East there warming up. Man, this is exciting as they
Pre-game show brought to you by Cornerstone Roofing and Gutter, and the man is right here.
Yeah, Rory.
Yeah, I just came in, you know, I'm excited. Like, this is the game of the year for Pueblo, right?
It is. This is the
I mean,
bell
I know
game.
there's another one, but, you know, you and I, you know, we have a special interest to this one. And so, you know, and I'm looking at this quarterback from South, and, man, he can throw that rock, can't he?
Caden Herrera.
My hat is all crooked. Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah, oh, you look good there. You
Yeah.
look good, buddy. We had it.
Get your hat so straight.
I'm not wearing one.
Yeah, guy doesn't. Yeah,
You know, I practice all day playing golf, and that doesn't
there
work
you go.
either.
You got it down. Yeah, you got it down.
Well, we heard from Caden Herrera there in that package for South. 6'3", and I don't know if I mentioned this, he's number 5 right now in Class 3A in passing. He averages 209 a game.
Wow.
Really?
4 touchdowns. That's through 2 games.
Wow.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Absolutely.
That's really good. Well, and then, like, not to mention the receivers. He's throwing to those receivers. They're catching it, look, over their heads. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, you know.
They got a great passing game, for sure. Let's take another little hear from someone.
Who do you
ready
have
for
lined
that?
up now?
Fred Galvis
right.
of Arona, Garcia, and Galvis Attorneys. This guy knows firsthand, well, a lot of us do. Rory does, you do. But I ask what this game means to him as a former South Colt player.
Oh, he's a player.
Player.
All right, let's see what he's got here.
You know, I'm from Pueblo, grew up in Pueblo. I went to South High School, and I played high school football team. I was a co-captain of our football team, and we played East for the Cannon game, and so this has a lot of special meaning for us. And we just had my high school reunion, and we decided we were all going to come to this Southeast Cannon game. So we're very excited, and it's very meaningful for me to be able to sponsor this too, and our law firm to do that. So it's exciting.
Well, again, thank you. Who's going to win this year?
Well, obviously South is going to win, right? In fact, if I said anything else, everyone would kill me. But it's a great game. It's going to be very competitive. And all the kids, the main thing is that they're out there, they're competing, they're trying to better their lives in many different ways. And so it's just so exciting to do that. As they've always said, football builds character, and so that's nice. And even it's of East Eagles, I think it's great because I still love the kids, and we're all from Pueblo after all.
Just what Rory was saying here. Everyone's from Pueblo. That, of course, Fred Galvis of Arona Garcia and Galvis Attorneys. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate that.
Fred looks like he could still play.
Did you see that picture of him?
Looked like he could still play. Had the fro and yeah.
From back in the day. Hey, the teams are still warming up as you see them down there on the field here at Dutch Clark Stadium. What a beautiful night.
Perfect.
It's perfect, Nick. And I think Rory's going to leave us. Rory, again, thank you. Cornerstone Roofing.
We appreciate you.
Yeah,
there it is. He's going to get hot dogs. I know how he works. Yeah. Hot dogs, popcorn. We'll see you down there on the field.
Of course, pregame sponsored by that man, Cornerstone Roofing.
Cornerstone Roofing and Gutter. We appreciate that. As the game here on KDZA, AM and FM, the KDZA app, also on Channel 19, Xfinity Channel 19. And PCC, who's doing all the hard work here at the stadium. PCC is got this on their Facebook page.
Wait till you see the camera work.
Very good. Very good. I'm very impressed. You got to remember, these are students, and a lot of these are high school students.
Right.
That are kind of helping out.
We did the game last night with Central, who won easily over Alamosa.
Right.
And it was kind of a practice game,
right,
if you will. And they did an incredible job.
Absolutely.
So we'll see.
Absolutely.
A few more stats, Nick, we want to pass along here for South as a team. They're averaging 49.5 yards rushing a game, at 209 yards passing. So you can tell where their strength is.
Right.
It's in the passing game. 258.5 total yards per game. Over on defense, they're averaging 46 tackles a game.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That really is. They've given up 27 points a game. Now here for East, here was what they're doing. The average 234.5 yards rushing a game. So that's their strength, rushing the ball. We'll see what happens tonight. 156 yards passing a game is their average. 390.5 yards, total yards, that is, per game. And on defense, 21 tackles a game, 3 sacks.
Wow, that could make a difference right there.
3 sacks a game. That's pretty good,
absolutely,
to be honest with you. And they've given up an average 16 points a game. So you can kind of see the strengths of both teams, and we'll find out who comes out on top.
There you go. Now, last night we didn't see a lot of passing. As you mentioned, we may see a lot of passing tonight.
We could with big, Caden Herrera, the quarterback for South. You saw in that piece how he can wing it.
He can.
He can 50 yards with a flip of a wrist.
Right,
basically.
Right. Good stuff going on. Looks like they're getting ready for coin tosses and all that. I see.
Yeah, it's Coach
like Ryan Goddard down there right now.
Talking to the refs. I think they're getting things straightened out. But, look at that. 27 minutes till kickoff. So we're gaining on it quickly.
Very much so.
You can kind of see the crowd filling in.
Well, the big thing is coming on Abriendo tonight. There's a lot of people out there on the streets, so drive safely. If you're listening to KDZA, please drive safely. A lot of kids out, a lot of people out, a lot of politicians out, I noticed tonight out there,
I noticed that. I don't know if they're giving away water bottles or what, what they were doing.
I'm sure they're giving away some promises, if nothing else.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, again, that's Nick Donovan. I'm Guy Gerton here. I wanted to mention also tonight's game is being simulcast on KRDO Plus 13.3 and KRDO News Radio.
Appreciate them being on board, too.
Yes, I don't know if you mentioned this. Tonight's game will be rebroadcast on KRDO Plus 13.3 tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock.
So if you're here at the game, you can watch it again. Or if you're watching it now, you can watch it again.
And if you're on the KDZA app right now and listening to us, that's for you. You'll be able to see the game in its entirety again tomorrow.
There you go.
Rebroadcast. Think they're ready.
You can feel the tension starting to build here.
Man, I can feel it from up here.
Absolutely. So we're on the South High side because that's where the press booth is, but they're filling in over there on the East High School side.
All right, let me stand up here and take a look at the the South side's all getting filled up as well.
All right, good deal.
Great to be here. Time for another break, and we'll be back with more Cornerstone pregame show. We're about 25 minutes away from kickoff here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
If you're a homeowner on the Front Range of Colorado and you're thinking about listing your home or buying a new home, call Cornerstone Roofing for a free roof inspection. Cornerstone Roofing, Colorado's most respected roofing company serving the Front Range. We are a platinum preferred contractor with Owens Corning material. The shingles that we use are made in Colorado for Colorado. We have the best service, best material, and best price. Contact us at cornerstoneroof.com. Cornerstone Roofing, where integrity is the cornerstone of our business.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
And kdzaradio.com, home to myself, Nick Donovan, and also Guy Gurton coming to you here with the Cannon game at Dutch Clark Stadium. Back in the day when I was in high school, this was District 60 Stadium.
Right, and it's still there on the 50-yard line.
Got that
that D60
painted right. What a beautiful field.
Oh,
it wasn't this nice back in those days.
You know, for high school football, it does not get much better than this.
Not at
anywhere.
all.
Look at that
Not
crowd.
at all. Yeah,
All
they are
gold.
ready to go, aren't they?
Man, they're filing in.
And they're filling in on the edges now.
Yeah, we're still 23 minutes away from kickoff here. As you can see, the Colts warming up. It is, of course, the 49th annual Cannon game, and South has pretty much dominated this. They told us to get a little closer so they could see us, but has dominated this.
It's a little too close, I'm thinking here.
Please, elbow room, please. But it's great to be here. It really is. And the weather, we mentioned earlier, it's perfect. A little breeze coming through the window here. So.
Right. And yes, I do have a face for radio.
You did.
I've got a face for radio. See, that's
that's
right there. You can see it from the filming radio room here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
That's why we're broadcasting over KDZA.
There you go. There you go.
They can hear you there.
KDZA AM, KDZA FM. We appreciate you listening. And as you mentioned, the KDZA app, you could be listening to it in the stands right now on your phone, whether it's an Android or an iPhone, either one.
Absolutely. Glad to have you along with us, and we're just getting started, man. This is exciting, about ready to kick it off here in 22 minutes or so. Got to talk a little bit more about the Cannon. Of course, we've mentioned it. It booms black right now. South has won it the last 3 years, and I wanted to mention this. Most consecutive wins all time.
Okay.
Nick, you know what that is, right? It's right there.
15.
15 in a row for the South Colts. 1997 through 2011. Now, you know, each time the Cannon changes hands, whoever the team is, there you see the Colts.
Yep.
Yeah, look at them. They're ready to go.
They're ready to be here and cheer, that's for sure.
Yeah, each time it changes hands, though, each school puts their own unique spin on it, decorating the Cannon. As you can see, it's black right now, of course. And the paint job may change. The signature ear-pounding boom does not. It can be heard at the winning school's sporting events all year around.
Right.
Like they'll bring
Scared
that
the
up.
heck out of us a little while ago when they first, we didn't even think the Cannon was here yet.
No, they were testing it out. That's Steven Hernandez down there, the keeper of the Cannon.
He's got it polished up and ready to go.
And he told me right after the national anthem, they'll boom it again.
Okay. So I should be ready is what you're saying? All right.
At the end of the national anthem.
All
right. Some other starters we got to mention for East. We've been talking about Caden Herrera, the quarterback for South.
Right.
But East has a mighty fine quarterback and a wide receiver. The quarterback, Dolphka Lewis. Dolphka.
All right.
He's a sophomore. He can run the ball. He is a rusher. That's
All
what
right.
he is.
We'll see him in action tonight then.
Yes, and I got to mention Paki Amaro. We saw him in that package.
In that video, yeah.
He's 5'6", and he packs a punch.
Yes, he does.
You saw how fast he is. A couple of key players in this game. Well, we're doing the lineups. You can see the East cheerleaders, and East has gone into the locker room. I think they're ready to go.
Really? They're ready to go then, huh?
Colts are still out here warming up. What you can see right now is we're introducing the players, and we'll have that coming up here in just a little bit. We'll have the starters for you when we get closer to game time.
There you go.
Yeah. Again, this is the Cornerstone pregame show here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Well, you know, this game's got to mean so much to these kids, and it's got to mean so much especially to the seniors. You know, this is the last time on whichever team you're on.
Absolutely, and we heard from a bunch of seniors for East, too, that how much this means to them.
They'd love to bring it back home while they're a senior.
Right, absolutely.
South would love to keep it while they're seniors as well.
You got it. But things are happening out there. The band for East is getting ready to come out onto the field. And, man, this is exciting. The cheerleaders, packing in.
So I'm guessing it's the same situation at East, but at South, when you go into the front kind of lobby area, they had a chained off area where the cannon would sit in there, sits there like all year, and puts it on display. You know, pretty impressive, pretty cool.
It is, so that everybody can see it. Adjusting our camera in here in the booth.
I'm going to look the same no matter how much she adjusts it.
No matter how much they adjust it, right. Dutch Clark Stadium, you mentioned it was built. I don't know if you took a trip down the hallway here in the press box.
I have, yeah.
They got a big picture. Oh, look at that crowd right there. A big picture of when they first dug the hole here. Did you happen to
I did
take a
not
look at
see that. Really, I guess they would have had to dig a big hole here.
It's just a bunch of dirt, but it's dug in the shape that it is right now.
Right, the horseshoe shape.
And that was way back in about, well, it must have been early 70s, right?
If not before, I'll be honest with you, I don't know.
Yeah.
I wonder what they did with all the dirt.
Well, that's a good question. Let's go ask somebody.
Yeah, somebody that knows something here. But yeah, can you imagine how many millions of yards of dirt came out of this big hole?
I can only imagine.
Big old hole here. They must have used it for something, maybe the Pueblo Reservoir or something. I don't know. I'm just making that up. I don't know.
You're probably right. But, well, as you can see, look at the Colts are going back into the locker room, getting ready now for their final entrance. Both Colts and the Eagles are now off the field. Cheerleaders lining up for the big entrance here in a few minutes. So I think it's a good time to take another break here for the Cornerstone pregame show. Dutch Clark Stadium.
High school football, the Cannon game, yeah.
If you're a homeowner on the Front Range of Colorado and you're thinking about listing your home or buying a new home, call Cornerstone Roofing for a free roof inspection. Cornerstone Roofing, Colorado's most respected roofing company, serving the Front Range. We are a platinum preferred contractor with Owens Corning material. The shingles that we use are made in Colorado for Colorado. We have the best service, best material, and best price. Contact us at cornerstoneroof.com. Cornerstone Roofing, where integrity is the cornerstone of our business.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
And we're back here at Dutch Clark Stadium. You can see them lining up, getting ready for the team to run on out here. We've got 16 minutes before kickoff, Nick, and it's getting pretty exciting.
Yes, it is. Show brought to you by T-Mobile Fibers, you saw there, but also Golden Gate Manor Transportation, too.
Thank you very much, both of them, all of our sponsors for the game, which would not be possible.
Now, speaking of, you got a little something with them, don't you?
We do. Let's do that right now as we get closer to game time. I'm talking Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Now, Ken Harriman, he's the vice president.
Okay.
And Ashley Ritt, the vice president of operations there of Golden Gate Manor Transportation. I talked to them about their support and what both the Bell game and Cannon game mean to them and this community?
Well, let's check it out then.
Yes, growing up in this town back in the early 2000s, it was huge for us back then, and it still seems to be a big deal these days, and I'm happy to be part of it by contributing.
We sure appreciate you. Thank you as a title sponsor. And Ashley, your comments? This is pretty exciting.
It is. It's very exciting, and Golden Gate is very excited to be a part of this and the community. That's all what it's about. It's about us and our partnership with the community here in Pueblo.
You bet. We thank you. Ashley Ritt and Ken Harriman, thank you from Golden Gate.
Absolutely,
Manor.
Thank you for being a part of this. We see the East High School marching band coming onto the field out of the north end zone.
Look pretty spiffy, don't they?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're ready to play. I believe they're going to be playing the national anthem today, so we'll see how they can do. And again, that Cannon, get ready, because at the end of that national anthem, Nick, boom, it's coming.
You know what they call themselves?
What's that?
The Pride of the East Side Marching Band.
That makes sense.
Pride of the East Side.
Does it see the director on there? Do they have the director? No. But, yep, they're about at the 50-yard line, and they're going to be doing
under the direction of Mr. Chris Herron.
There it is.
Mr. Chris Herron, yeah.
Thought we had that for sure.
Pride of the East Side Marching Band. A little sneak peek of them here a little bit.
Yeah, maybe they're going to play a tune right here. Maybe listen in just for a minute or so.
I wish I had rhythm.
Oh, you got rhythm.
I don't have rhythm.
Your toes are tapping.
That's because it itches. That's all.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Athlete's foot or something, maybe. I don't know.
Is that what it is? You can see, you think that's an easy job? That's
not
not
at
easy.
all.
Yeah, to lead the band like that. You can see how they've put up that East Eagle. That's the tunnel. Last night we were calling it all kinds of
All kinds of stuff, yes. But it's the East High School tunnel.
It's the tunnel they're going to come busting through here. We're about pushing 13 minutes away from game time, and it's getting pretty exciting.
See, at first I thought these young ladies had an injury on their leg, but there's some kind of thing going on here, or else they're real consistent, one or the other. I don't know what.
I think that's an eagle.
Maybe it is. We're so far away, I can't tell.
Is that what that is? Got to mention, too, about this series a little bit.
Okay.
The last 4 years now, back in 2020, South won it 28-7. South wins again in 21. These are just the recent years.
Right.
20-19, it was a big
So
one.
this would be after COVID, I take it, kind of.
Right.
Maybe, yeah.
20-21.
All right.
And then 22, East got the win, 23-0. And South won it last year, as we say, the Boone's Black. Cannon Boone's Black.
Boone's Black, yeah.
We're going to see what they do. Again, this is the 49th annual Cannon game. Fans are piling in. I don't know. This holds about 10 to 15,000 in here, and it's at least, what you would say, 3/4 full.
I would say 3/4 full.
Yeah. And you can hear them. You can hear the crowd.
Yeah.
So we are anxious to get this this team coming out of the locker room.
Well, as you mentioned earlier in the pregame show, they are really, really evenly matched in a lot of ways.
They are, and
they go about it a little different.
They do.
But they're evenly matched in a lot of ways.
They are. Again, South, they're ranked number 15 right now in Class 3A.
Okay.
Averaging 24.5 points a game, and they are 1-1 on the season. They play in the Class 3A Pikes Peak League. And then we've got East. They are also 1-1. They're ranked number 12 in Class 3A. So averaging 24.5 points per game. Both teams, same average. They play in the Class 3A Southern League. So
now, what am I hearing? Is that Fly Like an Eagle?
Fly Like an Eagle?
Huh.
Is that the band down there?
How clever. They sound an awful lot like Steve Miller, actually.
They do. They make sense since the Eagles are about to fly out of the locker room.
Fly out of that locker room, out of the tunnel, whatever it is.
And we were talking about the East Tunnel. We got the Colts Tunnel right down here as well.
Got closer to us as we're on the Colts side for no reason other than this is where the press box is. So we're not taking sides.
No, not at all. And the Colts, that's just a big old Colt horseshoe is what that is.
Uh-huh.
That they're going to come busting through. I like the when they were out here warming up, the uniforms. I kind of like that. The black on black.
Black on black, and then the gold, it's good contrast.
Yep, same for East, the gold on gold. We're talking about the jerseys and the pants.
Yeah.
And looking pretty darn good out there for sure.
Well, actually, you said the Cannon actually came into fruition in 1976 at South. And that's when I graduated from South was 1976. So I don't know if I gave any money for that or how all that worked or what the deal was. That's been a couple of years ago.
Probably did, yeah.
Probably gave my lunch money or something,
That's
you know,
right.
to go for that. I don't know, but
It's
1976.
The color guards out there getting ready to bring the flag on.
Uh-huh.
I got to mention, too, both these coaches, South coach Ryan Goddard, we mentioned this, he played. He was
Played at South.
starting wide receiver
Uh-huh.
for South back in the day. The same for Tony Valdez of the East Eagles. He played for East, and he said he never had a chance when he was playing, never had a chance to win it. So
Never
now
had a chance, huh? Here's his turn, maybe.
As a coach.
I was thinking back a little bit ago about who was playing back when I was at South. Brian Hochaver was playing, was quarterback there. That would have been before me, but it was when I was in high school. Brian Hochaver. There was a whole host of people back there. John Riston actually played at South back in those days.
And we heard from Ralph Galvis.
Right.
And he played. He was a team captain, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
You saw him doing that Heisman pose.
Yeah, the pose.
In the video there.
And then I think back about East, you know, the DeRosas were playing at East back in the time. And, man, talk about some great rivalries for football, basketball, all the sports back in those days. And not that there isn't now. It's just, you know.
Here they come.
Yep.
Here come the East Eagles busting through the tunnel.
Fly like an eagle.
You hear that crowd?
I do. I do. Little noisier than it was last night when we were down here kind of checking everything out.
They are pumped up. All yellow, or gold, you should call that.
Yeah,
East
you better
Eagles.
call them gold.
Yeah, it's gold is what it is.
Yeah.
And we're looking at about 8:40 and counting till kickoff, so it's getting down here to the nitty-gritty.
They're out here ready to go.
Yes, and the Colts are lining up as well. They're going to come busting out here in a second, so you can hear. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, back in black here, huh?
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
pretty clever. Pretty darn clever. I wish I'd have thought of all this.
There they come.
They're coming through to bust through the horseshoe.
Out of the locker room. I think they're ready.
So what do you think the coach told them before they came on? You have any idea?
Probably said something to the effect of, it's another game.
Yeah.
Just, you know,
You don't
try to
think
get a
you-
win.
Not win this one for the Gipper or anything like that.
Right. Well, maybe. Or win one for me. I'm the
Win one
coach.
for me, yeah.
So they're about ready to bust through here. Let's see what the Colts have. But I'm sure the coaches are saying, forget the hype. Forget everything that's going on.
Just get out there and play our football.
It's football. It's between the lines there.
And we know how to play our game. Let's make it our game, kind of thing.
Blocking. It's tackling. It's doing the basics.
I'm Nick Donovan from the KDZA Morning Show. He is Guy Gurton from the KDZA Afternoon Show. And
Hey.
there they are.
Thanks, Nick. Here they are. You can hear it. The Colts coming onto the field.
Pre-game show brought to you by Cornerstone Roofing and Gutter here this evening at this Cannon game. There they go, boy.
A couple of players waving the flags. He's ready.
I think so.
For sure. That
I
was
think so.
Francisco Frankie Pacheco, big defensive lineman.
Say, he's a big kid.
Yeah, he was waving the flag there. So I think we need to take another break. We're getting close to game time here. Look at that. About 6:49 and counting to game time and kickoff. Let's take a break. We'll come back with the Cornerstone pregame show here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
It's
Come on
the
back.
Cannon game.
If you're a homeowner on the Front Range of Colorado and you're thinking about listing your home or buying a new home, call Cornerstone Roofing for a free roof inspection. Cornerstone Roofing, Colorado's most respected roofing company serving the Front Range. We are a platinum preferred contractor with Owens Corning material. The shingles that we use are made in Colorado for Colorado. We have the best service, best material, and best price. Contact us at cornerstoneroof.com. Cornerstone Roofing, where integrity is the cornerstone of our business.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills and top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today at Pueblo Community College. It's worth it.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Black Hills Energy is offering up to $100 cash back to kickstart your energy savings. Sign up today for a no-cost virtual home energy assessment. This free service is a great way to save energy and improve your comfort levels while understanding where the energy in your home flows. Get expert advice by visiting blackhillsenergy.com/home-audit and get your energy savings cash back before slots fill up.
Discover peace of mind with DC Security, your trusted partner in protection. Offering specialized site security for schools, churches, hospitals, and construction sites, our experts are ready around the clock. Need security for special events, athletic competitions, or weddings? Our highly trained armed and unarmed guards are at your service. Facing legal challenges? Count on us for robust criminal defense coordination with seasoned attorneys. DC Security, safety through security. For more information, go to dancorsentino.com.
Welcome to Dutch Clark Stadium in Pueblo. This is the 49th annual, you know it, the Cannon game. East at 1-1 takes on the Colts from South at 1-1. We'd like to welcome a new bunch of viewers and listeners.
Absolutely.
KRDO just joined us.
KRDO, 13.3, and they'll have all the action, and they'll have the action again tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. If you missed part of it today, they're going to redo some of that, but as you see, they're getting ready, it looks like, for the color guards and the national anthem here as we're at Dutch Clark Stadium, the Cannon game. Cannon game presented by T-Mobile Fiber, where you can win a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. Details you can apply at kdzaradio.com. Also, Golden Gate Manor Transportation, improving your quality of life each and every day.
Here's a presentation of the colors. Nick, we're going to listen to this.
Absolutely.
Practice all year on this, by the way. Pretty good.
American flag bearer, Cadet Corporal Little. Colorado flag bearer, Cadet Staff Sergeant Alexandria Espinosa. Lead rifle, Cadet Corporal Stoller. Trail rifle, Cadet Sergeant First Class Real. Honoring tonight's color guard is Pueblo South JRPC Honor Guard, commanded by Cadet Sergeant Vaselli. And now the presentation of the colors.
Presentation of the colors.
You notice the helmets they're wearing?
Absolutely.
They have the Colt on there.
They do.
The South High Sicilian Choir will perform tonight's national anthem under the direction of Miss Maxine DeMarco. The South High Auxilium Choir.
There you go.
Oh, there goes the cannon. Did you hear it?
There you go. Of course I heard it. About knocked my head off, man.
I noticed that.
Cannon game coming to you from Dutch Clark Stadium here in Pueblo on this beautiful summer night. Even though it's September, it's still summer for a couple more weeks, right?
It's perfect as they make their way off the field, and you notice how it has filled up here. I would say more than 3/4 full.
I would say so too. Yeah.
So what's that? Maybe 10,000? I don't know. I'm guessing, but
I think totally full. It's 12,000. I'm just guessing.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
just
you're
guessing,
right.
yeah.
I know it's between 10 and 15, so
Yeah.
we'll call it that.
All right.
And
as long as you believe me, that's all that matters.
that's what counts.
Yeah.
And they're equally represented on both sides of the field.
Right.
See all those in gold, and over here all in black. We're about ready to play ball here. East won the coin flip, so
Very
East
good.
is going to get the ball first. So this will be interesting.
Well, one of the things I want to say is we want to thank the high school students that are helping out, camera crew and things like that. A lot of these are high school students that are here doing some of this, the way I understand it, since this is South and East. Probably students from Central and Centennial are helping out with the camera work and things like that. And, of course, CNN, the Center for New Media at Pueblo Community College, putting all this video together. Live shots. We'll have some replays and all kinds of good stuff. And surprisingly, how great it all comes together.
Oh, they're doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely. And I don't mean that lightly. I just mean some of these high school students have never touched a camera.
You're right. And
Yeah.
they're doing a spectacular job.
Absolutely.
Both teams taking the field now. Yep, the Colts about to tee it up. Talking to the ref. And the Eagles are ready to go. You can hear the crowd. They've been waiting long enough, Nick. It's time to go.
They've been waiting a whole year for this.
Let's play. That's what I say. Here we
Again,
go.
as you mentioned, very evenly matched, both teams.
Yes, Pucky Amaro is back deep for the East Eagles.
He's a speedster.
He is a speedster. And the kicker, Jaden Saint, for the South Colts, teeing it up. Getting ready to go. Hang on. It's the 49th annual Cannon game. East versus South. Getting ready to get this going. And he approaches the ball, and it's off. A deep kick, end over end, 5-yard line. Pucky drops the ball, picks it up, looking for some running room, goes to the outside, down the sideline. Oh, nice move.
Yeah.
Hit right there at the 29-yard line. Well, the East Eagles will have it first.
Wobbled the ball a little bit there at the start, but he made up for it quickly.
Eagles 1st and 10 right there at the 29-yard line. Let's see. I'm guessing they're going to run.
You think?
I'm thinking a run play.
All right, we'll see how accurate you are. Now, you did speak to a lot of them in the locker room there in the pregame show, so I'm not going to argue with you too much.
Let's see. Maybe they'll surprise us all. Okay, here we go. We've got Pitty over the ball, the center. They're in the shotgun. Pucky in motion. There's the snap. Handoff to, number 36. That's about a 4-yard gain. He's still chugging. Not down yet. And that's a pretty good way to start it. Call it a 4-yard gain. And it's second and about 6 yards for the East Eagles.
He carried a couple people with him, too.
He did. Huddling up, second down. Second down and 5 is what they're calling it. East moving left to right on your radio screen and your television screen.
Right.
In the shotgun. Here he is, Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, barking out the signals. There's the snap. Oh, it's an end around. It's a pitch to Trujillo. Oh, he's got some running room there, Nick. Look at him go. Oh, that's a great pickup.
Very nice play. Very nice play.
Yards, you bet. That is Isaiah Trujillo, the senior, 6'1", 200 pounds. You saw the open grass there.
That's coming out with some confidence right away when you pull a play like that.
Here's a replay. Look at him go around in, and then, he's just seeing it wide open.
Yeah. Another angle there. Forced him out of bounds.
Out of bounds. 50-yard line, 1st and 10 in the shotgun again for the East Eagles. They got 3 receivers to the right. It's a keeper. Dolphka, he's got some room. Down the left sideline, out of bounds at the Colts 38-yard line. That picks up another first down.
They are quick off the ball, aren't they?
Man, getting off to a great start.
Absolutely.
This drive started at their own 29-yard line. Opening the game. This is the opening drive of the game here in the first quarter. The East Eagles now over the ball again. Pitti, the center. They're in the shotgun.
Somebody jumped.
Looks like maybe big 77. Frankie Pacheco. You know, he leads the team.
Prior to the snap. Encroachment, defense, number 77, 5 yards. Remains first down.
Yep, Frankie got a little anxious.
That's a big man. When he gets moving, it's hard to stop.
Oh, yeah, it's tough to do for sure. So that makes it 1st and 5 now from the Colts 35-yard line. The East Eagles on the move in the shotgun again. Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback. There's the snap and the handoff up the middle, going nowhere.
Not this time.
Host of Colts stopped that one.
Yep.
First drive of the game here for East. We got no score. 10:50 and counting here in the first quarter. Perfect night for football.
Absolutely perfect.
So call it 2nd down and 5 now for the East Eagles.
This first quarter brought to you by Arona Garcia and Galvez PC. We talked to Fred Galvez earlier in the pregame show.
The snap, direct snap to Dolphka Lewis around the left side. Picks up about 4. Let's see where they mark it. Could be a first down. And they're marking it just short, out of bounds. Dolphka, he took the snap and just took it himself around the left side. So we're looking at a 3rd down and 1. No huddle. It's the hurry up running. It's a quarterback sneak, and ooh, that's close. I think he might have it. Just by a lunge. I think he got the first down. We'll see.
High school football on KDZA Pueblo Radio and a host of other venues right now, or ways to broadcast with KDZA Radio. Just a couple blocks here from Dutch Clark Stadium.
Yep.
Beautiful PCC campus.
30-yard line. It's first down for the East Eagles. They're on the march. This is the first possession of the ball game. They took the opening kickoff from their own 29-yard line, and they've driven all the way here to the 30 of the Colts. It's 1st down and 10. It's a snap back. Here's Dolphka Lewis.
Rolling to the right.
Rolling to his right, letting it go. It's deep downfield and incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Eagles. They don't throw much.
No.
It's kind of a surprise.
That was the idea, I think.
I think you're right on that one. Every once in a while, Nick, you got it right. Usually, most of the time. 2nd down and 10 for the East Eagles, sporting their gold uniforms. They're in the shotgun. Dolphka Lewis up talking to his center, Pitti. He's over the ball. Man in motion for the Eagles. Oh, he's back. Oh, we got a flag on the play.
False start or something?
Yeah, illegal motion, I believe, by the Eagles.
Prior to the snap. False start. Offense. 55, 5 yards. Second.
False start from the Eagles, so they'll start a little farther back now. It's like a 2nd down and 15, we'll call it, from the 35-yard line of the Colts.
Well, they kind of stalled a little bit here. You know, they were off to a good start. Now they've kind of stalled a little bit here.
In motion, we've got 2 receivers to the right. Oh, it's a pitch to Pucky. No. He's fumbled the ball. Get on that, Pucky. He recovered it. And he's tackled there. Another host of Colts. Boy, that's a loss of about 10 yards. That was a pretty fancy play. They
Absolutely.
had two players going opposite directions. We got a replay
of it, yeah.
As you'll see, two players in motion, and Pocky just could not come up with the ball. He might have had some room right there, but he couldn't come up with the ball. So here we go.
Could have been a lot worse. He used, jumped off again.
Not the same, yeah. 77, that's Frankie Pacheco.
Defense number 3rd down.
He's anxious. No, he leads the team in tackles.
He wants another one.
He wants another one. He's going to get it. So that gives 5 more yards to the East Eagles. Marking the ball now on the 39-yard line. Again, this is the first drive of the ball game. We've got a pretty good drive going here. Although it's stalling. 3rd and 19. This is a big play. Back to pass from the shotgun. Oh, he moves up in the pocket, and he's got some running room. He's going to his right. He breaks a tackle down the sideline and out of bounds. He's going to be short by about 5 yards. But you know what? That puts them in pretty good field goal range if they want to try one. It's Dolph Lewis. You see right there, the sophomore. He's a sophomore. Got 8:44 here in the first quarter of the Cannon game. No score. First drive of the game for the East Eagles. Here's a replay. See how he took that ball to the right? He's a big kid.
And only a sophomore, too.
4th down. The East Eagles are lining up. They're going to go for it. They're in the shotgun again. One running back there with Dolfka. He takes the snap, moves to his left. He's looking to run. Now he's going to pass. No, he's going to run.
Do something.
That's not going to do it. He's still trying, but no, the Colts snuff that one out. Tackled by guess who? Francisco Pacheco. Frankie.
There you go. Frankie.
He got him. Colts are going to take over the ball. Absolutely. I think it's time to take a break here in the first quarter. We'll be back as the Colts are going to take the ball for the first time. Stay with us. This is the 49th annual Cannon game at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorneys.
We're back to Dutch Clark Stadium. At the Colts, we missed one run. They picked up 2 yards on a running play, and it's going to be 2nd down and call it 8 for the Colts. They are on their own 34-yard line.
Marching to the north.
See what they got now. Watch
we'll
back
see
in the
if they
shotgun.
march to the north, I guess.
I'm thinking maybe a pass here because South is a passing
They
team.
like to pass, yeah.
Caden Herrera back with the snap and a handoff. It goes to
Oh,
big
right up the
number
center.
1. That's Chase Hurley, who leads the team in rushing. And he picks up, call it 4. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Colts. On the 40-yard line, their own 40. There you see the starting lineups. Damian Cordova. We got Michael Musso in there. Aiden Hunt. You see the lineups. So the Colts starting offense now for the first time.
The crowd continues to pour in here.
Yeah, they're still
Dutch Clark Stadium.
filing in. There's the snap. Shotgun. Herrera back to pass. He throws it down the sideline, and it's a flag.
Oh.
It's overthrown, but there's a flag. Looks like it might be interference. We'll see. Colts' first pass of the game right there. Sorting it out, the refs. See what he says here, as that was an incomplete pass.
But like you said, a flag at the end there, so.
Defense.
Holding on the Eagles. Makes it a 1st down for the Colts. That's a tough call right there.
Right.
Because that was overthrown. So the Colts take over now on the 50-yard line, right smack dab on the 50. It's 1st and 10 for the Colts back in the shotgun again. And we got a whistle. Ref running in to see what's going on here. Blew a whistle. Sorting it out.
Not
All
sure
right.
what's going on.
Yeah, we're ready to
starting the clock or something.
Yeah, I think they had to move the chains is what I think.
Oh.
On the 50, shotgun. There he is again. Herrera back to pass. He throws it overthrown. He was open.
Yep.
He had an open man there, but just a little bit overthrown. He might be having a case of nerves a little bit. It could be.
6:32 in the first quarter of the Cannon game, coming to you from Dutch Clark Stadium.
No score. First possession of the game for the Colts. And they're looking at a 2nd and 10 right on the 50-yard line.
That East defense now.
There you see a look at the starters. They got a salty defense. Here we go, back in the shotgun again. Herrera's back to pass, fading way back. Going over to the right side, it's complete.
Oh, look at the move.
Makes a move and tackled at the 44-yard line of the Eagles.
Nice pass, nice catch, and he made a nice move there at the end.
He did, pick up of 6 yards. So that'll work for the Colts. There's a replay, you can see. Back and spots his man. See the arm he's got?
He does have an arm.
And then number 4, that's Jake Pichata with the catch. And that brings up a 3rd down and 3 for the Colts. Ball on the 44-yard line of the Eagles. 5:55 and counting here in the first quarter. We've got no score from Dutch Clark Stadium. There's the snap and the handoff up the middle. It's Chase Hurley. And he stopped. Very little gain, Nick, maybe a yard. We'll give him a yard.
Good little fancy footwork when they handed the ball off to him, but as you mentioned, not a lot of yardage.
It's going to bring up a 4th down. It's a decision time early on in this ball game. 4th and 3. Or long 3, call it 4. And they're going for it.
East went for it the last time. I guess they want to show they're just as aggressive.
Here we go, back in the shotgun again. It's Caden Herrera at quarterback. We've got a flag. Somebody moved.
Somebody moved.
I think, that was the plan. Try to get him, draw him off sides. But it backfired.
Yeah, it went the other way.
Offense, number 4. 5 yards, 4th down.
Yeah, false start.
Draw off the defense and end up drawing off the offense.
Yeah, Jake Pichata was guilty of the infraction. So the punt team's in now for South. They're going to boom it away here. Again, the ball's on the 48-yard line of the Eagles, so they could pin them back there. It's punt's on the way. It's a high one. It's a good one. Coming down inside the 10, bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback.
There you go.
Let's take a break here in the first quarter at Dutch Clark Stadium. We'll be back. East Eagles have the ball.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
High school football, the Cannon game.
Handoff up the middle on 1st down for the Eagles. Picks up 2 yards. Make it 2nd and 8.
Our broadcast presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation here this evening at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Sure, thank our sponsors, making it all possible, for sure. 4:37 and counting here in the first quarter at Dutch Clark Stadium. It's the Cannon game, East and South. East with the ball in the shotgun.
No score, but a lot of action here.
Yes, no score. Oh, fake handoff up the middle. Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, around the left side and driven out of bounds. Pretty good pickup. Call it 6 yards. Bring up a 3rd down. About 3 for the Eagles. Here's a replay. You can see the fake handoff around the left end. Getting what he can out of it.
Yep.
Tackle by the Colts. Huddling it up. Let's see what they've got here. Big play here early in this game. It's 3rd and 2. They're on their own 28-yard line. East and goal, 4:18 and counting in the game.
Jumped off again.
Another offsides penalty. I still think they're a little nervous, maybe.
That could be.
Could be.
Front of the snap. Defense, 57, 5 yards. Results, the 1st down.
As I mentioned, he leads the team in tackles. It's Frankie again. A little anxious, but we'll see what happens here. So that makes it a 1st down for the Eagles now on the 33-yard line. 1st and 10. Got wide receivers both left and right. Flanker in motion. That's Pocky. There's a high snap and a handoff up the middle. Goes nowhere.
Not this time.
That's a -1. Who made the tackle there? Number 1.
Colts were ready for that.
Chase Hurley with a nice stop right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing gained there. Eagles will look at a 2nd down and 10. Here's the replay. You can see a little high snap, but he got it. There's the handoff going nowhere. Nice tackling there by the Colts. A host of Colts. About 3 black shirts took him down right there. We're looking at a 2nd down and call it 11. East Eagles, 3 receivers to the right. Dolfka moving to his right. He sees a man and he throws it. Oh, it's caught. Number 2.
Still on the move.
Woo, that's a great play right there. That's MJ Delgado, the senior, 5'11", 140 pounds. MJ made a nice move after the catch, moving the chains. Ball is at the 48 of the Colts, and it's a 1st down. Here's a replay. Watch this catch, and then watch the yardage after catch. Pretty good move by Dolfka, the quarterback.
Yes.
There he goes. Brought down there by 33. Hey, he goes off to the right side again. It's Dolfka, and that's another good pickup of 7 yards. He's 2nd down now for the Eagles. They're in Colts territory.
First quarter action brought to you by Arona Garcia and Galvez PC here at the Cannon game.
Looks like another flag on the play. Sorting it out down there. Again, we got 3:08 now in the first quarter. Still no score at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Oh, number starts from the spot.
Referee's having a little problem with his mic there.
Problem with his mic, yeah.
What we do know is a penalty against the East Eagles, and they got the ball now 1st down and about 15. They're on their own 46-yard line. Lining up again with that 1 back set. They like this.
Right.
Shotgun. There's the snap, and there's the handoff. The 1 back. Making some moves around the right side. Nice pickup, 7 yards.
Kind of gained a lot of it back there.
Yeah, that's Justice Freeman, the junior running back. He leads the team in rushing, by the way, Justice Freeman. Averages 109.5 yards a game.
A game?
Haven't seen him much yet tonight until right there. Another flag on the play.
Holding. Offense, number 51.
Holding.
10 yards from the spot. Still 1st down.
Eagles hurt by a few penalties.
That one hurts a little bit.
Yes, it does. That brings it all the way back to the 38-yard line of the Eagles. Still no score here in the first quarter. 2:47 and counting here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Cannon Gate presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Couldn't do this without them.
We couldn't, for sure. There's the snap. There's the pass. I think it was tipped.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Just enough.
Went over the head of number 4, Chaz Leba.
Made it kind of float a little bit.
Incomplete pass brings up 2nd down and a bunch. We're looking at about, what does that look like? 20 yards almost, or more, 24. Here's a replay on that. Just a fingernail on it. Got it over the head.
Enough to throw the timing off a little.
Chaz Leba could not get it there. Lining up now, it's a 2nd and 24 from their own 38-yard line in the shotgun. Barking out signals. Looking over to Coach Tony Valdez on the sideline, trying to get a new play. They didn't like that defensive setup from the Colts is what happened there. Single back, we're in the shotgun. That's the snap. Here's Dolfka Lewis rolling to his left. He spots someone downfield. Oh, there's a flag. That could be pass interference, although the ball is caught. Caught by MJ Delgado. What a catch. And I believe it's interference on the defense. We'll see. I think they're going to count this play. That's a big gain, Nick. Right when they needed it. Sorting it out a little bit. It looks like it's the East Eagles ball.
Eagles are pretty happy about the situation right now. Let's see.
Yep, they've still got the flag on the field. The Eagles coming out to the ball, but they're not ready yet. So.
Yeah, he kind of tackled him to the ground, it looks like, anyway.
Fair. That's number 12.
Yep, interference.
Line, result of the play. 1st down.
Interference on Jordan Trujillo, the junior for South, and that, of course, declined. So the East Eagles have it in great position there on the 24-yard line of the Colts. Wide receiver out right and left. Running formation, it's a handoff. Down the left side, up the middle, finding a hole all the way down to the 12 yard line. Nice run there. Good running. That is Justice Freeman.
I'd say the Eagles got a little momentum going right now.
Look at fast. No huddle. Up to the line of scrimmage. But we got a timeout by the Colts. That's a smart timeout.
Yes.
Right there.
Timeout.
Gives us a timeout to take another break. Don't go anywhere. This is the 49th annual Cannon game. We'll be right back.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
You did. Here we go. Back to Dutch Clark Stadium. It's no score. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left here in the first quarter. Each team has had the ball one time. This is the Eagles' second possession, and they've made a nice drive out of it.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'll tell you what, they've overcome a couple of tough penalties, and now they're down on the 12-yard line. 1st and 10 in the shotgun. It's a handoff to number 22. That's their workhorse. That's Justice Freeman. Of course, the team's leading rusher.
Got a couple of yards, maybe.
A couple of harder yards right there.
Just under 2 minutes on the clock here, first quarter.
Yeah, the tackle there made by Hurley, Chase Hurley. And we've got the ball on the 12-yard line. 2nd down, call it 9. Split right and split left, 2 receivers. We've got 3 running backs in the backfield. Shotgun, it's the snap. Oh, he missed the handoff. He's in trouble. He let it go. It's an incomplete pass. Yep, he just, they're wanting a flag.
Yeah.
But no flag on the play. Coach, wow, Ryan Goddard. Got a replay, let's see.
See what happens here.
Ryan Goddard, the coach, is barking at the officials. You see the throw there, he just threw it away.
First quarter brought to you by Arona Garcia and Galvez PC, the Cannon game.
Lost it down.
Wow, another flag on the East Eagles trying to march down there. Keep having these costly penalties, hurting themselves a little bit here.
Yeah, every time they make a big gain, they make a big loss.
And look at this, it brings the ball all the way back to their own 33-yard line, the Colts' 33-yard line. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and a host of yards. They got to get down to the 3-yard line for a first down, so that's about a 30-yard play. He's back. He's going to pass. He's going deep down the sideline. He's got a man. That's Trujillo. Out of bounds.
A little too much arm on that one.
A little too much, but they let it go. Nothing happening there. Moved to 3rd down and a lot. 1:23 left in the first quarter. No score here from Dutch Clark Stadium.
Well, he's got an arm. He showed that there.
He sure does. 4th down and 9. Looks like they may try to pooch kick this. Got the punting team out there on the field. I'm not sure. That would be about a 51-yard field goal from there. That's a little deep.
Yeah.
They're in punt formation now. The punter for East. He's rolling to his right. Oh,
it's blocked.
A beautiful block by the Colts. And they got it. He could go all the way on the punt return. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5. The Colts score on a blocked punt.
Wow.
Woo, that's number 21, Landon Cordova, the sophomore. Look at that.
Right place at the right time for sure there.
Oh, I think the punter took too long to get rid of that ball. No flags. You hear the cannon boom black.
Landon Cordova.
No flags on the play. Wow, what a turn of events.
He'll remember this one for a couple of years.
There's the replay, the block. Number 60 for South got the block. That is Armand Valdez-Rio with the block. And then 21 takes it over. Landon Cordova goes all the way. About 55 yards. Here's the extra point, snap, the hold. Oh, it's a low kick. It is good.
Wow, that barely skated over the bar.
Just cleared the upright. Hey, we got a score. It's 1:11 left in the first quarter. South has the early lead 7-0 over East. We'll be back with the 49th annual Cannon game.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvez, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvez, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorneys.
We're back. You see the cannon. Look at there, Nick.
We heard it a bit.
Yeah, we did.
Orona, Garcia, and Galvez sponsoring the first quarter here. High school football on KDZA, on Pueblo Community College's CNN Network channel
19.
19. I was looking at this guy's jersey with 17. Channel 19 on Xfinity.
There we go. Teeing it up for the kick. South Colts. Back to kick is Jaden St. Paki Amaro back there for the East Eagles, and it's over his head into the end zone. That'll be a touchback. East Eagles will try it again. 1st and 10 out on the 20-yard line. You know, that's tough for East. They had a nice march and then a block punt. Things like that are the difference in these games.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Still have 1:11 left here in the first quarter.
That block punt went straight up in the air. And
sure did.
It's perfect. Perfect for South, I should say.
For South, yeah.
Yeah.
Late arriving crowd, they're still filling up the bleachers.
Right.
Man. 1st and 10 for the Eagles coming up to the ball. They're on their own 20-yard line. Again, 1:11 left in the first quarter. Colts up 7-0. Shotgun, one running back. We've got receivers to the right. There he goes. That's number 2, MJ Delgado in motion. It's a handoff up the middle. Picks up about 2 yards.
Couple yards, yeah.
Running back 26, that's Isaiah Garcia, senior. Picks up some tough yards, a couple of yards. Call it 2nd and 8 now for the Eagles, up to the ball in a hurry. 50 seconds and counting here in the first quarter.
They'd like to tie this up at the end of the first quarter, I would think.
2nd and 8, there's the snap and the shotgun. They're going to throw it. Well, it's overthrown again. MJ Delgado, the intended receiver, over his head, stops the clock with 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And the Colts up 7-0. You're right, they would like to get something before this first quarter's over, but I don't know if that can happen with 40 seconds
40
left.
seconds.
Yeah.
On the big scoreboard here, Dutch Clark Stadium.
Shotgun again, one running back. It's Dolphka Lewis looking over as his coach, Tony Valdez, looking for a play. Got 2 receivers wide right, 2 receivers to the left. Back and forth, Dolphka Lewis talking to his center. That's Pitty, the center, the pit bull, they call him. Number 2 in motion, way back, fakes the pitch. Dolphka takes it himself, hit hard there by number 1.
Slammed down.
Chase Hurley slams him down. Pickup of about maybe 1, if anything.
Clock is rolling.
Clock is rolling and nearing the end of this first quarter. Here's a replay. You can see he faked the pitch. He went left, faked another pitch, and then woo, Chase Hurley slammed him to the ground.
Slammed him down, yep.
Here we go, one more play. It is 4th down. I think the Eagles are waiting for this clock to run out, it looks like. They're in a spot of bother there on the 24-yard line. 4th down, punting unit in there, and that's it. Zeros on the clock. We've come to the end, Nick, of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter, 7-0 South. First quarter has been brought to you by Orona, Garcia, and Galvez PC, providing exceptional legal services in Southern Colorado for over 80 years. 80 years. The Cannon Game presented by T-Mobile Fiber with a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. Details at kdzaradio.com. And by Golden Gate Manor Transportation. People who value their quality of life depend on Golden Gate Manor. It's the Cannon Game. End of the first quarter here at Dutch Clark Stadium. South 7, East 0.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvez, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvez, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Back at it, Dutch Clark Stadium. It's the Cannon game, and East just punted the ball back to the Colts. Pretty good punt. They were deep in their own territory. Colts are going to take over the ball here on their own 41-yard line. Make it 1st and 10 right there for the Colts. Little momentum.
Absolutely. Cannon game presented by T-Mobile Fiber, where you can win a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. Details, go to kdzaradio.com. Also brought to you by Golden Gate Manor Transportation, improving your quality of life each and every day.
Start of the second quarter here at Dutch Clark Stadium in the shotgun. The Colts back there, number 11, the quarterback to his left. Oh, no, incomplete pass.
Hit him in the fingers, it looks
sure
like.
did. Yeah, number 5, that's Naaman Robinson, could not come up with that pass. Almost hit him in the numbers, but I think he was hearing some footsteps.
I think so. Second quarter of the Cannon game brought to you by Dan Corsentino's DC Security and Investigations. We saw Dan up here in the booth earlier.
Joined us for the pregame a little bit. It's good to see
South
Dan.
High alum.
Yeah, he's rooting for South, but he's rooting for Pueblo is what he's rooting for.
Pueblo, yes. That's politically correct, I would say.
I think we all are, actually.
Yeah.
41-yard line now. We got a 2nd down and 10. And there's the snap and the handoff up the middle. It's good running room, some hard running for the Colts. That picks up 6 yards. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 4.
Got a little mileage out of that.
Yes, their own 46-yard line. Here we go with a replay. You see the shotgun, and then that's number 1, their workhorse, Chase Hurley. You know, he leads the team in rushing, Chase Hurley does.
You can see why.
Yeah, he's a junior. Back in the shotgun again. We've got 1 running back, split receiver to the right, 2 to the left. And it's a handoff again to Chase, who waits for his hole.
He did wait. He was patient.
And that's a pickup of a 1st down. That's 6 yards. Give it to him. Moves into East territory.
I thought he was done right there.
Here's a replay. You can see him wait. Look at the patience. He waits for the hole. Jukes and jives. Boom. Right up the middle. Nice pickup. 1st down for the Colts. Ball on the East 48-yard line. The Colts are on the move. 10:48 and counting here in the second quarter. South up 7-0. Shotgun. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff. He's going deep down the sideline. There he is, number 4.
Oh, just a hair. Hair too long.
Fingertips. That's Jake Pashada, the intended receiver. Pretty close right there.
Absolutely.
Just about at him. Going deep. Keeping the defense honest is what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Perfect night for football. We've mentioned that, but just a nice breeze.
More people are still coming into the stadium. Second quarter.
I think they are. What do we got here? Flag on the play. Yes, it looks like it's roughing the passer is what I believe that was. I did not see that. I don't know if we have a replay on that or not, but looked like maybe roughing the passer. Big gain.
I think they might have got a hold of his hand a little bit there.
Could have been. Man, that moves the ball all the way down to the 33-yard line of the East Eagles. And the Colts now in the huddle. Got something going here in the second quarter, 10:38 left. We're here at Dutch Clark Stadium. The score is 7-0. The Colts over the Eagles. 75 for the Colts. It's Aiden Hunt talking to his quarterback. Here we go. In the shotgun, 1 running back. 2 receivers. Trying to get an offsides? No, it's a handoff directly to number 3. Look at him bust through there for about 10 yards. It's Ricky Dean Martinez. Ricky Dean with a nice run right there. We got a replay with Ricky Dean Martinez. You see him there in the backfield. Straight hand up the middle. Nice blocking. Cross blocking there and the tackle. Tackle made by, who was that? Angel Garcia. This brings up a 2nd down, call it 3, shotgun, there's the snap, a handoff up the middle again.
More of the same.
There he is again.
More of the same as far as the results, too.
Yes, indeed. That looks like it might be enough for a 1st down. That's Ricky Dean Martinez again. Here's a replay. I like the way he picked his hole again. Here's another angle of that same run. You can see how wow, that's some hard hitting down there in the line.
Absolutely.
All the way down to the 21-yard line for the South Colts. They're on the move with the lead, 7-0. 9:45 and counting here in the second quarter from Dutch Clark Stadium. The snap. It's a handoff.
They do it again.
Ricky Dean again. That one good for about a yard. And he was brought down there. Yeah, the Eagles snuffed that one out.
I think they got wise to that there.
I think so, yeah. 3 times was a little much. 9:27 and counting here in the second quarter. Colts on the march, huddling up. It's on the 19-yard line. Make it to second down now and call it 8. 2 receivers out to the left. We got a flanker. We got a receiver to the right in the shotgun. It's a handoff to number 1. That's Chase Hurley. Oh, nice move around the left side.
Wow.
He broke loose for about 5 yards. Colts up 7-0. Got a replay on this. You can tell he spotted an opening to the left and just about got it. But a nice play by number 7 there for East. That is Justin Robles. They call him Baby J.
Baby J.
That's his nickname.
All right.
Not quite sure why. Baby J. Shotgun again here. It's third down now for the Colts from their own 24. Little flare pass out to the left side. He's got some running room. There's a flag.
A flag.
That could be pass interference. He's still hustling down. Ball on about the 6-yard line or so, but there is a flag. Find out what the call is here. I have a feeling it's Colts. They're moving backwards. Got the ref's mic working or not. Sorting this out. Hear the crowd.
Holding. Offense, number 5.
There you go.
10 yards from the spot. Down.
That one goes back, huh?
Yes, that's a holding call on Naaman Robinson, the junior. Brings the ball back to the 20-yard line.
Got the Cannon game coming to you from Dutch Clark Stadium. Second quarter right now. South up 7-0. High school football.
At its best, isn't it? Third down, call it 8 for the Colts. Lined up now in the shotgun. He's back to pass. Looks to his right. Had a man, but he missed him. 33 out there for the Colts. He was open for a minute. That's David Dietz. Could not quite find the connection. That'll bring up a 4th down. I'm wondering maybe a field goal attempt here. 4th, call it 9.
4th and 9.
Got a timeout on the play here. Timeout the Colts. They want to talk about this, I think. Yeah, Coach Ryan Goddard
Timeout.
wants to talk about it. So let's take a break, Nick. 8:01 left here in the second quarter. Colts are up 7-0.
Discover peace of mind with DC Security, your trusted partner in protection. Offering specialized site security for schools, churches, hospitals, and construction sites, our experts are ready around the clock. Need security for special events, athletic competitions, or weddings? Our highly trained armed and unarmed guards are at your service. Facing legal challenges? Count on us for robust criminal defense coordination with seasoned attorneys. DC Security, safety through security. For more information, go to dancorsentino.com.
Thank you, Dan Corsentino, for sponsoring the second quarter here. High school football.
Yes, indeed. Colts coming back now onto the field after the timeout. I think they wanted to talk about that. The ball's on the 20-yard line.
See what Coach Goddard maybe briefed him in about here. Huh?
They're going for it. 4th and 9.
4th and 9.
From the east 20-yard line in the shotgun. There's the snap. Rolling out to his right, looking for a receiver. Nobody there. He's still rolling. He throws it. Incomplete pass. No flags on the play. Colts could not convert on 4th down. The East Eagles hold them. They'll get the ball. 7:55 left here. If you're just joining us, it's been a great game. It was a blocked punt. Returned for a touchdown, and that's been the difference in this ball game here in the second quarter. Colts are up 7-0 over the Eagles. Again, 7:55 now left in the second quarter.
Certainly been back and forth up and down the field.
It has been. Blocked punt is the difference. East now over the ball in the shotgun. One running back there. There's the snap. He's taking it himself. That's the quarterback. Nice run.
Pretty good yardage there.
Dolphka Lewis down the sideline. See what he picked up there. I'm not sure where they're marking the ball. It's like about the replay. We'll see it here. It's 27-yard line or so. You can see him. He's finding his spot, and he makes the move down the sideline. Down at the 20, call it the 27. Brings up a second down.
Did that right in front of the East High School crowd, too.
Oh, look at this. Pocky, is that Pocky breaking loose? That's a great run. He's still going. Man, that guy's got some
power there.
He does have some power. That is not Pocky. That is trying to get the number 22. It's a great run there by Justice Freeman, the junior. Got a replay with Justice. Here he takes it right up the middle, breaks a tackle.
Starts on the right side, comes to the left.
Holds on to that ball, and then that's just some hard driving for an extra 10 yards or so. And he was stopped, and he kept those legs a driving. Brings up a 1st and 10 now for the Eagles, making some noise here. 7-0 Colts are leading. They're on their own 43-yard line. Back in the shotgun, single back. It's a snap. He's going to take it himself. Dolphka. Hard-earned yardage.
Oh, man, he got blasted.
Oh, man, that was Landon Cordova who put the blast on him, but he got it back to the line of scrimmage. Which was good running.
Take a look at it again here.
Watch this good running just to pick up 0 yards. Watch this hit, right? Boom, right there. 21. Woo. Landon Cordova. Second down, call it 8. Shotgun, Dolphka Lewis. Looking over to his coach. Trying to draw the Colts off sides. It's not working. He's got 2 receivers out to the right. It's Pocky out there from the shotgun. A single running back, and it's a handoff to the running back up the middle. Yeah, pick up of about 3 for the Eagles. It's Justice Freeman now. He's been the workhorse so far.
Yes.
Justice Freeman.
5:45 in the second quarter.
Clock's moving, and it looks like we have an injury. Let's see who's.
More time.
Looks like he's down for a moment. I can't tell what the number is. Don't know who that is. It's a South Colt. He's down there about the 48-yard line. We're going to take a break. We'll find out what's going on here. You're listening to the Cannon game right here from Dutch Clark Stadium. 7-0. Colts have the lead.
It's all presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. High school football.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
High school football, Dutch Clark Stadium here in Pueblo on this beautiful Friday night. Friday night lights going on here with the Cannon game.
Absolutely perfect weather.
If you're watching on Facebook, we appreciate it. On KDZA's Facebook page, nice roll.
With the snap, roll to his right. Nice throw over there to number 13. That's Isaiah Trujillo, the big 6'1", 200-pound senior with a nice catch. And that's a pickup for a first down for the East Eagles. It's been the story of this game. They've had some nice drives.
Absolutely.
And they just seem to stall when they go down there.
Kind of both teams.
Exactly.
Yeah, both teams kind of the same problem. March down the field, get penalized back.
They're in the Colts territory now. It's a handoff. That's the workhorse, Justice Freeman, picking up about 7 yards. Will bring down a 2nd and 3 now. For the Eagles, mark the ball at about the 37-yard line. Call it the 35. 2nd down, 3 yards, shotgun, Dolphka Lewis, inside handoff.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, that's found a hole. He's still going. That's some hard running right there.
I think he caught the Colts off on their flat-footed or something like that, I'm trying to say.
Replay, that was Justice Freeman right here. He's the workhorse. Up the middle, looking at hard-fought yardage. And here we go. We've got another 3-yard gain. Justice Freeman again on the carry. Man, he's been the workhorse.
Absolutely.
It's working.
Now you see why he's got all the yardage that he does.
Yeah, he's the team's leading rusher. You can see why. Refs are talking about something. I do not see a flag. think they're trying to see where to mark this ball, is what they're doing.
That or where they're going for hamburgers after the game.
Ooh.
One or the other.
Don't talk food yet. We got to wait till halftime, Nick. Somebody,
You think?
please bring me a pizza. What do you think? And some water. They're still talking about it. Right now, the East Eagles have marched down there deep into the Colts territory, inside the 20-yard line.
We did hear the cannon boom black a bit ago on the, what do you say, block punt?
Yeah, block punt, return all the way, 50 yards. And that's the difference in this ball game.
Legal substitution. Defense.
Oh, okay.
Spot.
That's what they're talking about. An illegal substitution by the Colts. That'll move the ball down inside the 20 at about the 18-yard line for the East Eagles.
All right.
Over the ball in the shotgun.
Illegal
again.
substitution. Huh?
One running back. It's, guess what? A handoff to Justice Freeman.
He
Breaking
breaks it.
tackles. He's still motoring down
Wow.
there about an 8-yard pickup. Very nice.
He knows how to lean into it and get forward progress, that's for sure.
He's tough to bring down.
Even when he's getting tackled, he's pushing people with him.
No huddle. They're ready to go. Dolphka Lewis barking, moving to his right. The quarterback, number 19. Oh, he finds a hole around the end. He's got some room. He's into the end zone.
Wow.
I do not see a flag. That was a nice piece of running. Did
Absolutely.
you see that? That's a touchdown for the East Eagles. Woo! I'll tell you what, he just saw an opening around the right side, went down the sideline, and we got ourselves a ball game here. No flag on the play. It's a touchdown.
Replay coming up.
There's 3 plays. You can tell he just takes it himself. That's a called play.
Absolutely.
There is a flag on the play. Did not see that flag. Sitting there in the backfield of the Colts. I'm just guessing it must be holding, but I'm guessing. I don't
think
know.
it's defensive holding?
They're talking about it. Boy, that would be too bad. That was an excellent run.
Number 13.
Holding.
10 yards from the spot. First down.
Holding on the East Eagles, Isaiah Trujillo. That hurts for the East Eagles. The story of the game, really.
A nice play.
We try it again. It's first down now. Ball on the 11-yard line. Back in the shotgun again. One running back. We've got 2 wide receivers. It's a handoff up to Justice Freeman. Keep giving him the ball. Let's pick up at 2 yards. East Eagles on the move deep in the Colts territory. They're inside the 10-yard line. Mark it at the 7. 3:42 and counting here in the second quarter. East Eagles on the move. It's 7-0 Colts.
Second quarter of the Cannon game brought to you by Dan Corsentino's DC Security and Investigation. As the Eagles march, then they go back, penalized again, just what we talked about here in the past.
Blocked punt return for a touchdown from 50 yards is the difference in this ball game. There's
quarterback keeper.
Direct snap to Dolphka Lewis. He's fighting right there at the goal line. A host of black shirts. They're still fighting. Oh, man, that's close. They're marking him short by about a length of a football, I think. What an excellent effort.
Absolutely, right up the center. Didn't quite get there.
First and goal from inside the 1. Oop, they're up to the ball in a hurry. It's a quarterback sneak.
I think they might have got in that time.
He's in. That's a touchdown.
There you go.
And there are no flags on the play. East Eagles, they get on the board with a nice march. About 80 yards is where this march started, way back on the 20. Look at that crowd. Is that filled up?
I think it has. I think it has.
East Eagles out now for the extra point. See if they can tie this game up. That was an impressive drive. Quarterback Dolphka Lewis with the quarterback sneak. Lining up for the extra point. There's the snap. There's the hold. Kick is up, and it is good. Perfect end over end. Got ourselves a tie ball game here. 7-7 with 2:54 left in the second quarter.
Cannon game presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. High school football on KDZA Pueblo.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
There we go, high school football, the Cannon game, 2024 Cannon game. Of course, if you didn't know it was 2024, you're kind of in bad shape anyway, I'd say.
Under a rock somewhere.
Yeah.
Under a rock.
Yeah.
East is going to kick the ball now. They're lining up, and it's, again, 2:54 left until halftime. It's a 7-7 ball game. Good, hard-fought game on both sides so far.
Absolutely. Offense is playing well, and defense is playing well.
Really are. I can tell both these teams 1-1 records, pretty evenly matched.
Right.
East is ranked number 12 currently in Class 3A.
You said South was what, 15?
South is number 15, so you can tell they're pretty evenly matched. 17, the kicker. That's Dylan Cooper. He's a sophomore for the East Eagles. Got his arm in the air. Eagles are ready to go. Approach the ball there. Oh, it's a little bunt kick. Oh, it's loose, but out of bounds at the 24-yard line of the Colts.
So do you think that was by design, or do you think he just got over the top of the ball?
I think that was by design. It looked like it. Did you notice that one player on the left side of the line there for the East Eagles was anxious?
It was on the way down.
Him?
I did not.
He was ready to go.
That's why you're the man. That's why you're the play-by-play guy.
He was not offsides, however, but he was anxious. So the Colts take over now. The ball on the 25-yard line. It's a 1st and 10. I'm thinking that they're going to air it out here. Caden Herrera, the quarterback, he sure is. He's going over to his left, and it's complete. That's a nice, almost fumbled that ball.
Yes.
Hung on to it. That is number 5, Naaman Robinson with the completion. That's a pickup of about, call it 5 yards? 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 for the Colts. On the 30-yard line, 2 minutes and 30 seconds and counting until halftime. Game tied 7-7.
Couldn't ask for anything better than this evening.
Snap, Caden Herrera passing again to his right. It's complete. Number 8, that's Damian Cordova.
Getting a little rhythm going here, the Colts.
Stops the clock as he goes out of bounds with 2:17 left here in the second quarter. Colts got something going here. Damian Cordova, the senior, you see him right there. Going to see a replay. See how he rolls to his right. He's got perfect. Boy, that was perfection right there by Herrera. Over the ball. Game tied 7-7. 2 minutes left here in the half. It's the snap.
Pass again.
Here he goes. Cordova over to his right, and it's overthrown, incomplete. That'll bring up a 2nd and 10.
Looks like we got an injured Colt player down there.
We were trying to find out the injury that was earlier, but we never found out who that was. We have a timeout.
Second quarter of the Cannon game brought to you by Dan Corsentino's DC Security and Investigations, coming to you from Dutch Clark Stadium.
Discover peace of mind with DC Security, your trusted partner in protection. Offering specialized site security for schools, churches, hospitals, and construction sites, our experts are ready around the clock. Need security for special events, athletic competitions, or weddings? Our highly trained armed and unarmed guards are at your service. Facing legal challenges? Count on us for robust criminal defense coordination with seasoned attorneys. DC Security, safety through security. For more information, go to dancorsentino.com.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
We're back. Dutch Clark Stadium. Nick, what a game. And we were just noticing the crowd again. It just continues.
Just keeps growing.
To build.
We didn't see who was injured on that play.
Never did catch
Hopefully
the number.
Nothing too serious.
He popped up and ran off pretty quick.
Did he? Good.
Didn't catch the number. But So here we go. 2nd and 10 from the 42-yard line. The Colts with the ball. Trying to make something happen here. It's Number 1. And at quarterback, that's Chase Hurley, but he kind of stumbled.
Yeah.
The old turf toe got him, I think.
Yep. He had some room, too. If he could have stayed up, he had some room.
He really did. Marking the ball on the 40-yard line now. Call it third down. Third down and 12.
Coach Goddard sent a play in from the sideline, it looked like.
Caden Herrera now back in there at quarterback. Shotgun. Yeah, somebody moved on the left side of the line. It's Frankie Pacheco.
Right at the snap.
Left tackle.
Ball start. Offense, number 70.
He's a senior nose guard and offensive tackle. He's a big guy. Francisco. Moves them back now, 3rd and 17 from their own 35-yard line. And here he is again. Caden Herrera, the quarterback, takes the snap from the shotgun. He's moving to the right. He's got some room to the right, but no. That's a sack.
On the 30.
That was number 9 there. What a sack.
Looked like he was going to get out of it for a second. And then
Angel Garcia.
He didn't fool him.
We got a replay here. You can see number 9. Look at that around the edge. Oh, that is a great play.
There's the other angle.
That's Angel Garcia. What a play. He's lucky he held on to that ball.
I was going to say, lucky it wasn't a fumble.
Apparently, we got another timeout here. Probably should take another break. What do you think, Nick? Yep,
all right.
South is talking down there. So 57 seconds left until halftime. It's 7-7.
2024 Cannon Game presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Pueblo Community College.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Colts.
Football.
Yeah, at its best. They're punting. And he lets it go. The Colt high punt. Received there. Oh, that could be a flag. He called for a fair catch, and there was a hit, but I do not see a flag.
The hit was a little high, too, I thought.
High and a little late. No flag on the play. Crowd doesn't like it. You can hear the booing from the Colt side.
Did he call for a fair catch?
He did call for a fair catch. I don't know what the refs were looking at there, but maybe they didn't see what I saw. He definitely called for a fair catch. Maybe they didn't see that. So the ball will be placed on the 41-yard line of the East Eagles in their own territory. 52 seconds left until halftime. This game is tied up, 7-7. There you see it. 1st and 10. Ref placing the ball now on the 41 of the East Eagles, marching right to left.
I'd say that's the 40 and a half.
40 and a half, let's call it. Dolfka back, the quarterback, moving to his right. He spots a receiver. It is caught. That's Elijah.
Catch it in bounds? I guess he did.
He did.
A lot of zip on that ball.
Yeah, Isaiah Trujillo, the senior. He's kind of their go-to guy when they go to the passing game. He's a big target.
Yeah, they need to go to it. 47 seconds left here in the second quarter.
Clock stopped for the out of bounds. It picks up a first down. They're just over the 50. 49-yard line of the Colts. Fresh set of downs.
What do you think? Big pass play here, you think?
I think so. No, he's moving to his left.
He's going to keep it himself.
He's looking. He's got a blocker. He's got some room around the left side, but out of bounds right on the 50. It's a loss of 1 yard. It's the quarterback, of course, Dolfka Lewis. He's a big guy.
Yes.
7-7 is the score. Clock stopped with 41 seconds left on that out-of-bounds play.
Colts have one timeout. The Eagles have 2 timeouts here before in that 41 seconds.
That's right. Maybe get something on the board before halftime using those timeouts. We got 3 receivers wide right. 1 receiver to the left. Dolfka looking to his right, going deep.
Air it out.
There's a rainbow. Oh, just over the outstretched hands of Isaiah Trujillo.
A little too much arm there.
Incomplete pass.
35 seconds on the clock.
Stops the clock. Yep. 7-7 is our score here from Dutch Clark Stadium. You're listening to the 49th annual Cannon game. Currently the Cannon booms black. South has the Cannon. East is trying to take it back. Get it back from them. 35 seconds left, approaching the ball. 49-yard line. We're looking at a 3rd and 10 for the East Eagles. And we've got a timeout. Refs are calling it. Looks like a timeout. Both teams going to their side. East. Timeout for East. That's one of those timeouts you were talking about.
There you go. Let's use them while you got them. Second quarter brought to you by Dan Corsentino's DC Security and Investigations. High school football, the Cannon game. Appreciate you being here.
Discover peace of mind with DC Security, your trusted partner in protection. Offering specialized site security for schools, churches, hospitals, and construction sites, our experts are ready around the clock. Need security for special events, athletic competitions, or weddings? Our highly trained armed and unarmed guards are at your service. Facing legal challenges? Count on us for robust criminal defense coordination with seasoned attorneys. DC Security, safety through security. For more information, go to dancorsentino.com.
Well, the Colt mascot down there was firing up the crowd. Did you see him?
I did.
The big old Colt. He's down there on the sideline. He was firing them up.
I don't remember what his name is. I think he has a name, but I don't remember what it was.
It might be Colt.
Maybe.
That would make sense, right?
You would think.
We'll see. East now from the sidelines, coming up over the ball. Spotted on the 49-yard line of the Colts again. We've got 35 seconds left here in the first half. The game tied 7-7. Back in the shotgun, we got in motion MJ Delgado. There's Pocky. Look at him go. He cuts back left. That's a nice run down to the 35-yard line. The clock continues to tick. Nope, the clock is stopped now.
Yeah. That was a nice run.
It was a very nice run. That's Pocky Amaro. Let's take a look at a replay on this. You can see Pocky right there. He's got some wheels on him. That's a pitch. Cuts it back left.
The other way.
And then he spots a hole and he's off. Nice tackle there by Naaman Robinson to bring him down. Apparently, there's a flag on the play. Yep, I see a flag. It's coming back. It's a nice run.
Kind of been the story of this game.
Yep. Illegal use of hands is the call against the East Eagles. So now it remains 3rd down. Guess you can't do that, according to the crowd.
I guess not.
You can't do that. Here we go now. It's 3rd down. 26 seconds left here in the halftime.
Just over the 40.
3rd and about 15 for the East Eagles. There's the snap. Dolfka back. He looks like he might run up the middle. He's got an opening. Hit hard there. There's another flag. Could be a face mask. I'm not sure. Man, a lot of flags in this first half.
Down to 18 seconds here in the first half.
The refs are talking about it. Looks like it's against the Colts. Might be a face mask. Just guessing.
Face mask. Variety.
Very good call, Guy Gurdon.
Sure enough. Once in a while. That makes it an automatic first down for East, I believe. No, it's not an automatic. It'll make it 3rd down on the 50-yard line.
18 seconds remaining, and the clock started now.
Clock is a ticking. 11, 10. They're hurrying up, trying to get a play called here.
Better
9,
do something quickly here.
8,
They
9 seconds.
Out,
they just called a timeout. It's their last timeout of the half.
Might as well use it right here.
Yeah, they're facing a 3rd and 10 from the 50-yard line.
High school football presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation.
Talking it over.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills and top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
We're back. Great night, huh?
2024 Cannon game here in Pueblo.
Dutch Clark Stadium, beautiful stadium, pretty much packed.
Absolutely. It just keeps filling up as the game goes on.
It's amazing. Few open seats. You can hear the crowd. They're going crazy. The Colts sideline. This game is tied 7-7 with 9 seconds left here in the second quarter. Back in the shotgun, it's a snap. Dolphka Lewis looking to pass. Oh, he brings it down. He's moving to his right. He breaks a tackle and he's out of bounds at the 46-yard line. 1 second.
Stops the clock at 1 second.
1 second.
At least he used the heads up enough to get out of bounds.
He did. One last play here. Maybe they'll air it out. A Hail Mary.
Almost have to, I would think.
Yes.
Tie game here at Dutch Clark Stadium. Back when I was in school at 76, this was District 60 stadium still. And as you mentioned earlier, they still have like the medallion at center field there.
Yeah, on the 50-yard
line. Yeah.
You see D60 Pueblo on there, but you notice the end zones says Dutch Clark.
Right, Dutch Clark. Statue of Dutch Clark up in front on Abry Ember. Here we go. This is it for the first half. See what happens.
1 second left. Back in the shotgun. Crowd letting him hear it. He's back. It looks like he's going to let it go. Oh, he brings it down. He's got some running room. Going to his left, up the field. If he can pick up a block. He's still on his feet, down at the 21-yard line.
Time ran out.
Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, and that's how the first half comes to an end.
Wow.
Tied 7-7. Pretty good first half here at Dutch Clark.
End of the second quarter. Score, as Guy mentioned, 7-7. Second quarter has been brought to you by Dan Corsentino's DC Security and Investigations, Safety Through Security. 2024 Cannon Game is presented by T-Mobile Fiber, where you can win a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. Get the details at kdzaradio.com, and by Golden Gate Manor Transportation. People who value their quality of life depend on Golden Gate Manor. There you go, 7-7 at Dutch Clark Stadium. Can't get any better than this. Halftime coming up here.
Oh, this is good stuff, so stay with us. We'll be back with halftime right after this.
Discover peace of mind with DC Security, your trusted partner in protection. Offering specialized site security for schools, churches, hospitals, and construction sites, our experts are ready around the clock. Need security for special events, athletic competitions, or weddings? Our highly trained armed and unarmed guards are at your service. Facing legal challenges? Count on us for robust criminal defense coordination with seasoned attorneys. DC Security, safety through security. For more information, go to dancorsentino.com.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. But you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon Game and the Bell Game.
Halftime here at Dutch Clark Stadium. It's the Cannon Game, tied up 7-7, and we have Coach here. Coach, talk to us a little bit about this first half, man. That block punt, 50 yards, that was pretty nice.
Yeah, obviously, we had a great effort on the block, and then an even better effort on the return there, being heads up, grabbing the ball, and taking it back. That was a big momentum play for us there in the first half. But we got to keep battling. Both teams are battling. We knew East is incredibly well coached. Kids play hard every single play, and we're matching intensity for intensity. Our kids are playing hard. Just going to be a matter of who plays hard for 4 quarters. Absolutely.
And the defense, one more comment. Both defenses have been stellar, Coach.
Yeah. Both defenses are playing extremely hard. I mean, we can't say enough about the effort of our kids. Just battling, playing the next play, not worrying about the last play and everything. But just going to be a matter of who executes better here in the second half.
You bet. Good luck, Coach. Thank you for taking a minute. Let's go to the locker room.
Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it.
You bet. Again, the score 7-7, Nick. Nice that we could have the
game. Yeah.
Yeah. We look out at the halftime show here. We got the dance team from East here and the cheerleaders.
I want to thank him for taking the time to talk with us there. High school football, the Cannon Game. East High School cheerleaders, and is it the Aquila dance team or the Aquia dance team? I think it's Aquila dance team.
I would agree. I think it's Aquila.
Yeah, Aquila dance team.
Yeah, they've got a pretty good routine. You can see them there. Yeah.
Well, as we talked a little bit earlier, a lot of action, not a lot of points, but a lot of action in this game.
But it's been a thrilling first half.
Absolutely.
Both teams have moved the ball up and down the field, and then it just seems to stall with a penalty. You call it. We've got some highlights to take a look at here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And again, the score 7-7 here at halftime. This is the 49th annual Cannon game. Cannon currently booms black for the South Colts. Man, they got a slew of dancers out there, don't they? Here we go with the opening. The Eagles running out of the tunnel. See them ready to play. Starting the game here. And here come the Colts. Coming out of the big old horseshoe there. Yeah, running the flags. You can see number 77. It's Francisco Pacheco with the flag. Here's the opening kickoff of the ball game. Pocky fumbled it, hit him in the number, but then he grabbed it and made a good use of what happened there. It was a big hit by 44. That's Jaden Saint, kicker. Here we go with number 13 for East, Isaiah Trujillo, the big senior. Nice run around the left side, and then Dolphka Lewis. This guy can run.
Yes.
Quarterback for the Eagles. Finding some room around the right end. You see him from the shotgun, rolling to his left, looking to pass, and he's brought down.
Wasn't going to happen that time.
No. Then it was the Colts' turn. That there is the quarterback. Yeah, he's had a great game. Caden Herrera completing a pass back to the East Eagles. Dolphka Lewis again on the rollout. He spots a receiver down there. This was a great play.
Yes.
Completion went down to the 50, a nice run after catch. The East Eagles had moved it into the Colts territory. Once again, the East making a move. They did this the entire game. Another pass. Great catch, and that was that interference call on number 12, Jordan Trujillo. East got the ball deep, and then here it is. Play of the game, really. Blocked punt. Number 8, Sam Kirkland, the punter, and it was taken over there by number 21, Landon Cordova. Look at him go 50 yards.
Nobody laid a hand on him.
Block punt return. This guy right here has been the workhorse for East, number 22, Justice Freeman. You see him getting a bunch of hard-earned yards there, then a pass again to the big senior, Isaiah Trujillo for East. And then there's a touchdown, but I believe that was called back.
I think so.
There was a penalty on that play, yep. And then 1 yard quarterback sneak.
Fought to get it in there.
Dolphka Lewis of the East Eagles, and he did get it in. And there you have it, 7-7 quarterback sneak and also that punt return.
Nice full crowd here tonight at Dutch Clark Stadium for both teams. That always makes it a lot of fun. Now
it's time for the Colts cheerleaders to do their thing. You can hear the crowd. Again, we're at halftime here. Glad you're with us.
South High cheer team. Midfield.
Looks like she's going to do some kind of
kind of aerial thing here, yeah.
They're preparing for a double flip in the pike position.
You think? Is that what it
I don't know.
Half Nelson? That's something else, I guess.
Yeah. They're getting ready for it. Oh, they're intense.
Are these?
That's what they are. Again, we're at halftime. Thanks for here we go.
Something's going to happen here.
Oh, yeah, that's a pike position twisting turn is what that is.
Is that what that is? All right.
Colts cheerleaders
pike
entertaining the fans.
Twisting turn.
Thanks for being with us again, Dutch Clark Stadium. Whoa, that's getting up there in the air. It's tied at 7-7, the East.
High school football on KDZA, AM and FM, and KDZA app for your phone. KDZA AM at 1230, FM at 1019. Also on Channel 19, Center for New Media at Pueblo Community College and Xfinity teaming up, putting it on Channel 19. So we thank them for that. PCC's Facebook page is there in the game live on their Facebook page. And I know KRDO's 13.3 is also showing the game there as well.
We're everywhere.
Everywhere.
We're saying. I was going to say the East Eagles and the South Colts cheerleaders, there's a front flip.
It's kind of like that Johnny Cash song, I've been everywhere.
Everywhere.
Something like that, yeah.
Pretty impressive moves there.
There you go, one leg.
You can hear the crowd. They're loving it.
Kind of fun seeing a lot of cameras, flashes on cameras from the East High School side, even though South's out on the field right now. The South cheerleaders are out on the field.
That's right. And you mentioned broadcast, of course, on KDZA, and if you have the app, if you're in the stands right now, you can be listening to us.
To the half-game show.
Yeah, watching the game as well.
I'm Nick Donovan from the KDZA Morning Show, and he's Guy Gurton from KDZA Afternoons. And a little flickering of the lights here.
Yeah.
It seemed like back in the old days, if you shut the lights off, it would take like 20 minutes for them to come back on.
That means it was time to leave the stadium.
Yeah, not the case anymore.
Back in my day.
Yeah.
Got to admit, it's a pretty impressive performance by the South Colts cheerleaders.
Absolutely.
And some aerial acts.
Absolutely.
In front of this huge crowd. Hope you're not in a hurry when this game's over.
Yeah, you might as well just sit tight. Listen to the post-game show in your car or on the KDZA app from the stadium here.
We'll have an exciting post-game show, so hang on for that. Let's take a break. What do you say?
I think it's time.
Halftime here at Dutch Clark. Cannon game tied 7-7 between the South Colts and the East Eagles.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. But you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Well, you know, if it wasn't for Golden Gate Manor and T-Mobile Fiber, we wouldn't be able to do some of this stuff like this. So we thank them for both.
Thank you much, the title sponsors. Got the dance team now out there on the field.
I see that.
The Pueblo South Colts. As we heard from the coach before he went into the locker room, it's been a defensive struggle.
Absolutely.
Both teams pretty evenly matched.
Every time you think they were getting ready to make a run, and I don't mean on the ground, I just mean make a run for a score,
right?
Penalty or strong defense.
It's anybody's ball game. Right. See how this thing ends.
So the Cannon game once again since 1976.
1976, it's been going on, and the series right now, South leads it 33-14 since 1976. Of course, they started playing each other way back in 59, but the Cannon wasn't introduced until 76. So South owns the Cannon now, and East trying to get it back. South has kind of dominated the last few years. So
I wouldn't say they're dominating tonight. I'd say once again,
not tonight.
Even matchup here this evening. So second half ought to be really exciting here.
East Eagles coming out of the locker room. Still got 8:30 here left in the halftime. You know, this is one of the, if not the top, high school football rivalry in the state. Of course, we've got the Bell game. It's a big one, too. But East and South in this Cannon game, it's a real working Cannon.
Very much. We know that for a fact. We've seen it how many times tonight. And speaking of the Bell game, we'll be broadcasting the Bell game as well.
I was going to just talk about that.
Very good. I read your mind.
You did. You're doing pretty good.
I don't know if that's good or not.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't want to read that.
Yeah. It's a short story.
The 27th, and that's 2 weeks from now, is the Bell game right here at Dutch Clark Stadium, Central and Centennial.
Very good.
We'll have the game for you right here.
I don't know if I told you or not, my dad went to Central, And my mom went to Centennial, many years apart, but
Yeah.
my dad was in that class of like the early 40s, 42 or something at Central.
Wow, so there was a little in-house battle going on.
Yeah,
there.
yes and no.
A little bit.
Yeah.
South Band out there now.
Yeah. They're looking really dapper.
They are. They work hard. The
Yes.
band, I tell you, that's not easy.
About 7 minutes left here in halftime. Again, if you're just joining us, thank you. You've come at the right time. We've got a big second half ahead of us. The score is 7-7. Again, South scored on a blocked punt and a 50-yard return on that blocked punt. And then East answered later in the second quarter. They drove down there to the 1-yard line, and it was a 1-yard quarterback sneak from Dolphka Lewis of East that tied the game up, and that's where we stand at halftime, 7-7. Think that would be easy, Nick? Playing a
Well, I think the
saxophone?
guy with the clarinet gets off a lot easier than the guy with the huge xylophone towing that around. Or tuba.
Bazooka, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
That's about right.
So if you're planning on getting in a high school marching band, choose wisely, I would say.
Yeah, the piccolo.
Yeah, something easy to carry. Throw it under the seat of your car, whatever.
What do? I play the piccolo.
Yeah.
You can't hear me very much,
Yeah.
but I do have a solo.
Yeah.
It's so low,
Nobody can hear me. Oh, that bad dad joke of the day coming out again, I see here.
Not resist that one. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Nick.
Halftime here at the Cannon game, Dutch Clark Stadium.
Look at the East Eagles are out there. They're anxious to get back on the field.
They want to get back and play.
They got to wait for the band out here on the
A
field.
little over 5 minutes here in the halftime left.
South Colts are still in the locker room. I'm sure both coaches are telling the teams that, hey, we're in a battle.
Yep.
Take it play by play.
So what do you think? What do you think the coach? What do you think Ryan Goddard told his players what they need to do? What are you thinking?
I think basically that. I'm thinking he said, let's go back to the fundamentals that's going to win the game. Blocking, tackling,
Right.
doing the fundamentals. Whoever does it best in this second half, obviously,
Pretty much what he said.
is going to win this game.
I imagine the East coach is saying pretty much the same thing.
And, of course, no turnovers.
Right.
That could be the difference in
That
this
could be
game.
the big difference here, yes.
So hang on to the ball. Let's take another break as we're getting close to the end of halftime here. What do you say? Again, we're at Dutch Clark Stadium. It's halftime. It's tied 7-7. There you see it between the East Eagles and the South Colts. We'll be back.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills in top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
Black Hills Energy is offering up to $100 cash back to kickstart your energy savings. Sign up today for a no-cost virtual home energy assessment. This free service is a great way to save energy and improve your comfort levels while understanding where the energy in your home flows. Get expert advice by visiting blackhillsenergy.com/home-audit and get your energy savings cash back before slots fill up.
There you go, high school football. Presented by Golden Gate Manor Transportation, improving your quality of life each and every day. And T-Mobile Fiber, win a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. For details and to apply, go to kdzaradio.com. And T-Mobile Fiber here at the game tonight, set up out in front, and also a sponsor of my morning show on KDZA. So appreciate that.
We sure owe a lot to T-Mobile Fiber.
Absolutely,
so
very instrumental in bringing KDZA back to the Pueblo airwaves.
Yes.
Looks like
And
everybody's kind of stretching out here, getting ready for second half.
both teams back out on the field now with about 2 minutes left in halftime. See the East Eagles stretching out.
Yep.
I'm sure that we had a big talk at halftime about the fundamentals and don't turn the ball over. It's got to be the number one on both teams.
I would think. Yeah, I would think.
I mean, without that block punt, that turnover there, South Colts would not be on the board. Now, they've moved the ball pretty well.
Right. No, they have moved the ball well.
But I'll give credit to East's defensive backfield because, you know, South and that quarterback, Caden Herrera, that guy can throw the ball, and they pretty much shut
him down.
Yeah, he's only had 2 or 3, I believe, 3 receptions, completions. So that might change in the second half. I foresee them going to the air a little bit more.
You know, that east side of the football field here, where East High School is, seems like it just keeps filling in more and more over there.
It really does. Here we are at halftime. Maybe there's a traffic jam out there and people are just now arriving.
Maybe so.
If you are, and you did mention that on KDZA on the app, you could listen to us right now while you're watching the game.
Right.
And then, of
From
course,
the stands.
you can watch the replay tomorrow. For sure.
And this is going to air a few times, I believe, on Channel 19 through Center for New Media at Pueblo Community College. So
believe so.
Good stuff there. We're getting close to 2 minutes left here in the half.
East coach Tony Valdez and the Eagles are huddling up down there in the end zone. They're talking, and the Colts are still stretching over there about on the 10-yard line with Coach Ryan Goddard. Getting ready to go. 1:50 counting here in halftime. Again, the score is 7-7. If you're just joining us, well, we're going to have an exciting second half, Nick.
Well, it is. This is Pueblo at its best here. Dutch Clark Stadium. We've got the Cannon game going on here. And as you mentioned, a couple weeks will be the Bell game going on here as well.
And we are so honored to be able to bring these games to you.
Absolutely.
Classic. Had a little moonshot there. Did you see that?
I did.
There it is.
There it is.
Looks
yeah.
pretty good, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
It's not quite a full moon, but what do you call that? A quarter moon? No, it's a three-quarter moon.
I'd say a three-quarter moon, yeah.
Three-quarter moon, yeah. Just about a minute left here. They're getting ready to take the field for the second half. Again, the game tied 7-7. Thanks for being with us here at Dutch Clark Stadium, Pueblo, Colorado. It's the 49th annual Cannon game. Playing for that Civil War cannon, and it booms black. That's for the South Colts.
That's true, at least for tonight.
For tonight. And you can see they're dressed in, they're all black, black on black. I like that look.
Yeah.
And black helmets, and of course East, gold on gold, same thing.
Third quarter here is brought to you by Black Hills Energy. As we get ready to go here with the third quarter. About 30 seconds left here in the half. Looks like.
Right. And I do believe the Pueblo South Colts will be getting the kickoff.
I was thinking they would receive.
Here to start the second half, as they kicked off to start the game.
Right.
So we'll find out here what's going on. We got 12 seconds left here in the half. Again, the game is tied 7-7. Couldn't get much better than this. Crowd has filed in, packed on both sides of the field. And loud.
Yes, a lot of energy here at the stadium tonight.
We did find out that the mascot for South is indeed named Colt.
Colt.
I just threw that out there, and that's his name.
You'd think we'd have been a little more clever than that back in the day.
Back in the day.
I remember everything was Remuda or whatever, and that's like a group of horses is called a Remuda.
Right.
But his name is Colt.
Colt, that's it. Here we go. They're lined up for the kickoff. Start the second half. East Eagles are kicking the ball away to the South Colts. And here we go. Oh, it's a pooch kick. That was an onside kick right there.
Yes, it was.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
Number 10 for South, that's Julio Araujo, the freshman. He's a freshman. He landed on that ball.
He was all about it.
Good job, Julio. Yeah, Colts got great possession here. Look at the position on the field to start the second half. It'll be about on the 45-yard line, 44. Their own 44 for the South Colts to start the second half. 1st and 10.
Colts are heading to the north end zone this time.
Caden Herrera back at quarterback. He's number 5 in all of Class 3A in passing. This guy can throw it. He's back. He's looking to pass. Going to his left. It's complete. Nice play there to number 5, Naaman Robinson. We've got an East Eagle that might be hurt on the play. Looks like an ankle.
Yeah. Take a look at it again.
It's a replay here. Nice pass. He held on to the ball.
He did. He juggled it a little, but he held on.
Number 5. That's Braylon Ballou is down. It looks like it might be some sort of an ankle injury. He was holding his ankle.
Yeah, we hate to see that.
Right here at the start of the second half.
Third quarter again brought to you by our friends at Black Hills Energy. Without Black Hills Energy, we wouldn't have any lights here tonight.
You're right. Good point. These mics wouldn't work. I don't think.
None of this. None of this.
He hopped off. Jogged
good.
off the field, so that's good news.
That's good news.
Both teams huddled on their sidelines, coming back out on the field. Yeah, that is real good news to see there. For a minute there, he looked like he was in a lot of pain.
Yes.
Holding on to that ankle. South Colts with the ball. It's 2nd down and 1. Caden Herrera, the quarterback for the Colts, back in the shotgun. Single running back to his right. There's the snap and there's a flag. Could be illegal motion. Appears to be on the Colts.
Somebody move or something?
Caden Herrera, the quarterback's pleading his case with the ref there. Did you notice? He's
yes.
saying, hey, wait a minute. We didn't do anything wrong. I'm sure that's what he's saying.
You think?
Hey, why are you pointing at us for?
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about it, so maybe he made a case. Here we go. Let's hear the call.
I don't know that we're going to hear the call.
Oh, it's against the East Eagles. First
really?
down. 5-yard penalty. It must have been offsides. Couldn't hear the call.
Must have lined up in the neutral zone or something because it didn't look like...
It's against the East Eagles, so that moves the Colts into East territory at the East 42-yard line, and that brings up a 1st and 10. The snap, the handoff, that's their workhorse. That's number 1, Chase Hurley. The leading rusher, he's mauled out of bounds at about the 38-yard line. Hey, you know, we got to give the same amount of coverage over there to East because we were talking about Colt.
Colt is the South High mascot. Here's a replay first. Let's take a look at
Here's the
what
replay.
happened.
He's a tough runner.
Yes.
For sure. But the East Eagles mascot, Tuffy the Eagle.
Tuffy?
I'm not sure where they came up with Tuffy. He's featured on the Arkansas River.
All right, Tuffy.
Tuffy the Eagle.
So he's on the levee then or something down there.
I see him over there. I see him on the sideline.
Do you really?
Yeah. Here we go. 2nd down and 6 for the Colts on the East Eagles 38-yard line back to pass. Caden spots a man going deep down the sideline. Number 5 is, a great defensive play right at the last second.
Yeah.
Broke it up. Was that number 15 for East? What a play. I think that was 15, Kawhi Brown. Excellent defense, Nick.
Absolutely.
See the arm of Caden Herrera. That was the flip of the wrist.
Take a look at it again.
Let's see who made that defensive play right there. Oh, can't quite. Like 13, that's Isaiah Trujillo, the big senior.
That's 15, wasn't it?
Couldn't tell. Either one. He made a great play. 7-7, 3rd down and 6 now. And there's a pass over the middle. And, I think he heard footsteps. The pass a little high. That's the number 8. Damian Cordova couldn't bring it down. 11 minutes and 8 seconds now left in the 3rd quarter. Got ourselves a tight game, 7-7, East and South. Clock stopped on the incomplete pass. Brings up a 4th down, and South is going to punt. Standing back on his 50-yard line. I don't know, an excellent time to maybe fake a punt. I'm just saying.
True. Very true.
No, he's punting it away, going to pin him deep. Oh, it's high, and it's rolling into the end zone. Yep, that's a touchback.
I'm going to say East dodged a bullet there with that offside kick or onside kick, rather.
Yes.
Didn't come back to bite him.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Dodged a bullet. Let's take a break. 7-7 here in the third quarter. Dutch Clark Stadium.
Third quarter brought to you by Black Hills Energy High School Football 2024 Cannon Game.
Black Hills Energy is offering up to $100 cash back to kickstart your energy savings. Sign up today for a no-cost virtual home energy assessment. This free service is a great way to save energy and improve your comfort levels while understanding where the energy in your home flows. Get expert advice by visiting blackhillsenergy.com/home-audit and get your energy savings cash back before slots fill up.
Apparently there's another flag.
Another flag.
Look at that. East Eagles all the way back on their own 10-yard line.
I wonder.
I think it was a holding call is what that was. Here we go. It's first
holding
and 10.
Holding call on the kick?
On the kick, yeah. Well, faked the handoff to Pocky, and it didn't quite work.
Well, it worked with me because I kept watching him.
Yeah, Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, held on to the ball.
They faked me out all over the place.
Almost worked.
Yeah.
Glad you weren't playing defense.
No kidding.
You've been running over to the locker room somewhere.
Yeah, no kidding.
Brings up a 2nd and 11 from their own 9-yard line. The East Eagles huddling up, except for Pocky Amaro. He's out here on the way out on the right side.
What does that tell you? Does that tell you something or does it not?
It might,
or is that a fake? Maybe?
It might mean that they're throwing to Pocky. Oh, it's a handoff up the middle. Hard yards. He keeps going. Picks 22. Up about 5 there for Justice Freeman.
While Pocky was standing on the outside, kind of making you wonder if it was going to be a pass or whatever. They go up the center. As you mentioned early, East doesn't pass quite as much as South.
Not as much. No. They've got some good receivers.
They do. They got some speedsters and some good receivers, but they don't go in the air quite as much as South.
3rd and 5. It's a snap back.
Keeper.
Oh, he broke a tackle. He's got some room. That's a great run of about 12 yards for Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, picking up a first down for the East Eagles.
Taking it around the left side. Looked good.
I'll tell you what, got a replay on this. Great snap from Pitty, the center. Nickname for the Pit Bull.
Yep.
And look at that run. His name, Xavier Chavez Baca, by the way. That's Pitty.
Okay.
Lining up, shotgun again. We got 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left, single running back, and it's a handoff to Justice Freeman, the single running back, breaking tackles, running
look at
hard.
That. Look at him go.
He's
just
still going. He's dragging
Colts.
Listen to the crowd. He must have gone 10 yards with 7.
Colts hanging all over him. Yeah.
That's amazing run.
Wow.
I'm impressed. Is there another flag? There can't be another flag.
Well, there is a flag down on the field, though.
There is a flag on the play. Justice Freeman with a great run there. The junior, it's coming back. Might be.
Black foul. Number 22, the offense.
Unsportsmanlike.
Yards. First down.
Really?
Wow, the crowd's going nuts. I didn't see anything. Maybe after the play, he must have done something to get an unsportsmanlike. Brings the ball all the way back to the 15-yard line.
See if they can make that ground back up. 9:34 here in the third quarter.
Ball's on the 26-yard line. We have a stoppage of play here. Looks like the refs are trying to find out where to spot this ball. We're talking about it.
Cannon Game brought to you by Black Hills Energy. As I mentioned, if it wasn't for Black Hills Energy, we couldn't be here tonight. We'd have to be playing this game at 2 in the afternoon, and it wouldn't be near as fun.
It would be hot.
Yes, very hot.
Eagles are huddling up over there by the sideline. Colts are staying out there on the field. Refs are talking. Can't imagine what they're talking about unless they're thinking of tossing. Maybe they're talking about tossing Justice Freeman. I don't know. It was unsportsmanlike.
We didn't see it. No, he's in there, right?
He's in there. Not quite sure what that was all about, but we're ready for action again. 9:34 left here in the third quarter. This game tied 7-7 between East and South. East currently has the ball on their own 26-yard line. It's first down and 10 Pocky in motion. Snap. There he is again. The workhorse, Justice Freeman. Look at him carry
He's
the
going
coach.
to make up the same thing he did last time.
He's
Carried about 3 or 4 guys with him.
Give him credit, man. He keeps churning.
Absolutely.
Churning those legs. There you see him. He's a junior.
Take a look at it again here.
Justice Freeman. Watch how he keeps his legs just a churning. I mean, 1, 2, 3. Colts. Here comes 4, 5. He's still going. 6. I mean, man, it takes a team to get him.
Yes, it does. Yes,
There's
it
the
does.
snap. Around the left side. Dolph Lewis. Nice run. Picks up about 8 yards for the Eagles. They're marching. It's been the story of the game.
There you go. Penalty hurt him. They come right back again.
No flag there. Nice. Second down. And about 3 now for the Eagles.
Third quarter presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
'58, Xavier Chavez Baca over the ball, the center. Dolph Lewis is talking to him. He backs up into the shotgun. One running back, that's Justice Freeman back there. There's the snap, fading back, looking downfield, and he's going deep. He's got a man down the sideline, and it's overthrown. Ball's incomplete there, about the 15-yard line. Well,
Nice throw.
trying to keep him honest.
Yes.
Got to air it out every once in a while.
Have to do that. Fourth down again.
Yeah, I believe it's third. They had that penalty, so.
Oh, you're right.
Third and 3 from the 44-yard line of the East Eagles. Trying to keep this drive alive. 8:45 now in the third quarter. This game tied at 7. Oh, that was a little miss handoff, but he made the most of it. Dolph Lewis, the quarterback. I think that was supposed to be a handoff.
I thought it was. Of course, he could have faked me out again. I don't know.
Could be the
Take a
mark.
look at it again. Yeah.
Let's see if he kind of fumbles the seat. Yeah, he fumbled the snap. He's
Wobbled
still
it a little
fumbling.
bit. Yeah.
And then he makes the most out of it. Picks up a first down. It's hard work.
Because he was going to hand it off to Freeman, it looked like.
Sure did.
And it wobbled a little.
East Eagles now with the ball.
It's the
on
first down anyway.
First down on their own 49. There's a pass out into the flat. Oh, that's some running room there. Breaks a tackle. That picks up about 6 yards.
Yep.
That's MJ Delgado on the reception. Jake Pashada on the tackle there for the South Colts.
Delgado's pretty quick there.
Yeah.
Around the outside.
Colts 47-yard line. East on the move is Justice. Oh, they smelled that one out.
Yeah.
That was led by big number 77, Francisco Frankie Pacheco. He leads the team in tackles.
Freeman just couldn't get through there that time. Like you said, they were ready for him this time.
He was. Ball sits on the 47-yard line of the Colts.
Still tie game, 7-7 here at the third quarter.
We're looking at 3rd down and 6 for the Eagles. Well, this would be a big first down for the Eagles if they can pick it up. Back. There he is. Dolph Lewis rolling to his left. He throws. It's a little underthrown. Incomplete. He was trying to find Chaz Leba.
He was kind of scrambling too because 77 was hot pursuit.
Yeah, that's that Francisco Pacheco.
Right.
He's having a great game. 4th down, looks like they're going to punt. Let's see if they can pin the Colts deep in their own territory. It's the goal anyway.
Referee spots the ball on the L in Pueblo, District 60 Pueblo.
Yeah. Sam Kirkland is the punter for East. He's back on about the 41-yard line. He's rolling to his right, and he punts it. Looked like a fake.
Yeah, I thought he was going to run.
Looks like about out on the 15-yard line is where the refs. He's moving it up, and he's got it at the kind of a generous spot, the 21-yard line. That's where Pueblo will take the ball over. Their own 21.
There you go.
Man, this crowd is getting into it, Nick.
Absolutely, and why not? 7-7 game still.
It's pretty intense, and they're ready to play. Huddling up, 21-yard line, 1st and 10.
It's been a great game, not a sloppy game or anything. Been a great game.
A few flags, but other than that, it's been hard fought. South now with the ball, 1st and 10. They're on their own 21-yard line. Caden Herrera back, makes the throw. It's complete, and the ball's loose. I think that's going to be an incomplete pass. I don't think he held the ball long enough.
I don't think
Let's
so,
see.
but you don't know. It looked like he caught it. When he got hit, the ball popped out.
He's hurt, too. Timeout, he's hurt.
He did take a shot.
It looks like they're calling that a catch and a fumble is what it looks like. Man.
And he's still down on the field, too.
Got a replay here. Let's see if he caught this ball. Here's the pass from Herrera.
Incomplete.
Incomplete. You just heard it. Boom. That is a hit. Just knocked the ball right out of the hands of Jake Pichata.
He did take a shot, though.
Probably knocked the breath out of him is what I'm thinking. He's up. He's good. He's running off to the sideline.
That's good news. Third.
Let's take
another look at it again.
Yeah, another look at that, because this might to show you a different angle. Let's see if he caught this ball. Boom, he's got it, but he did not make a football move. Did you notice he starting to bring the ball down, did not make the football move, as they say.
It almost looked like the defender's helmet knocked it out.
I think it did. Caden Herrera now in the shotgun. There's the snap, and it's a handoff. That's number 1, Chase Hurley, with a nice run.
Very patient running once again. Waited for that hole to open up.
He is the team's
right
leading
up the
rusher.
center.
Shows why. It's the team's leading rusher right there. Make it 3rd down and call it 2 from the 28-yard line of the Colts. 6:27 here. Quick moving 3rd quarter.
Absolutely.
Tied 7-7 here in the 49th annual Cannon game from Dutch Clark Stadium. I'm Guy Gerton along with Nick Donovan. Glad to be here. There's the snap.
Absolutely.
There's the handoff to number 1. There he goes again. That's going to be a 1st down for Chase Hurley. Tough running.
Hurley and Freeman both showing a lot of muscle up inside there, making some good runs.
Replay. They're showing they've got a running game along with passing. So saw a hole to his right, and he made the best of it. Got a 1st down. Oh, they marked him short. Actually, nope. It's a 1st down. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10.
1st and 10 from their own 34-yard line. Again, a single back there with Herrera in the shotgun. There's the snap. It's a pass out to the flat. Number 5 breaks the tackle at the 40. Keeps his feet. He's at the 50, over the 50, and out at the 45-yard line. Naaman Robinson with a nice run after the catch.
Absolutely. I thought he was done at the catch, and he made a lot more out of it.
Great run. There you see the junior, Naaman Robinson, number 5. Another look at that. This is a good pass by Caden Herrera. See how he fakes the
Does a nice job faking the handoff. Yeah.
But right there, he broke a tackle, put his hand down, and picked up another 20 yards or so.
Nice run.
We're in East territory now, 45-yard line of the East Eagles. The Colts on the move. Single back again, that same formation. Barking out the signals. Handoff up the middle. Picking up about 3 tough yards.
Tough ones are for sure. He took a hit in there.
Number 3, Ricky Dean Martinez, the senior. 5:22 and counting here in this quick-moving 3rd quarter. Game is tied 7-7. Anybody's game at the moment. Over the ball, lining up. 43-yard line, the snap. It's the give. Number 3, that's Ricky Dean Martinez again.
Eagles were ready for that one.
They sure were.
Cannon game presented by T-Mobile Fiber and by Golden Gate Manor. Couldn't do this without both of them. Appreciate them being on board here.
It's going to bring up a 3rd down now from the 42-yard line of the East Eagles. As the Colts have moved it out over the 50, they're on the 42 now of East. So again, we got that single back look.
Right.
Receivers to the right and one to the left. Caden Herrera, there's the snap. Looking to his right. He's back in the pocket. He's moving. Oh, he's pressured. Oh, he got away. He's looking downfield. He lets it go. He completes the pass.
Complete pass.
Oh, beautiful play by Caden Herrera. David Dietz makes the catch.
I thought he was just throwing it away out of bounds and made a nice throw. He was scrambling for his life back there.
Sure did. Ran him out of bounds. They're marking it. There you see David Dietz. They're marking it at about the 24, 34-yard line.
Take a look at it again with the replay here.
This is just excellent on the part of quarterback.
I thought they had him there.
Yeah, Caden Herrera, look at him. And then lets it go, and there it is. Completion, just enough for the first down. Did you see that?
Absolutely.
Timeout on the field. Let's take a timeout. 4:16 left in the third quarter. This game is tied 7-7 out here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
And third quarter brought to you by Black Hills Energy, high school football. Friday night high school football. Thanks for tuning and watching and everything else with us tonight.
Gotta love it.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
We're back. Dutch Clark Stadium jam-packed on a beautiful night for football. It doesn't get any better than this, Nick. I'm Guy Gerton, and that's Nick Donovan.
That would be me.
That would be you. And
that would be you.
That would be me. Colts at the 34-yard line of East. First down, it's a handoff. Looks like it's Ricky Dean Martinez again.
Didn't fool anybody that time, I don't think.
Picked up 1 yard, let's call it. Bring up a 2nd and 9. 4 minutes and
counting. A little tension going on out there, it looks like.
Still a little bit.
Been a real physical game.
It has been. Defensive struggle. Both sides. You can see that clock had taken 3:49. Quick moving third quarter. And we're tied 7-7. Close up to the ball. Ricky Dean Martinez back there in the backfield again. Along with Caden Herrera, the quarterback, who's back to pass. Moving up into the pocket, he lets it fly. Deep down the sideline, he's got a man. Oh, he dropped the ball. Oh, that would have been a spectacular one-handed catch.
Yes.
But that was a tough one to come down with. Naaman Robinson gave it a great effort.
Good defensive play, it looked like.
Just could not come down with the ball. We got a replay. Let's see. Man, he's got an arm, that Caden Herrera. Look at this. Look at that one-handed. He had
it in one hand, yeah.
And it fell out of his hands in the end zone. Bring up a third down. Call it 9 from the 33-yard line of
What do you think?
Did
they go back to the same thing again here?
I'm thinking so. They've had some tough luck running Ricky Dean Martinez up the middle.
They
Haven't been
need
able to
9
get
yards.
much.
Let's see.
Yeah.
They are in field goal range, maybe.
David Dietz right there in the flanker position. He's going to pass. Cannot complete the pass. Oh, there's the flag. He got thrown down from an East Eagle. That was kind of a silly foul.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, Chaz Leba, although he was just trying to make a tackle.
I think he thought he'd caught the ball and tackled him, but he did not catch the ball. So
immediately the flag went up into the air.
The ball was already off the field when he tackled it.
That could cost them. Let's see. We've got a replay. Let's see if this is excessive or not. You can see the pass. He's got it. He dropped it. That's about 3 steps and a slam.
He slammed him pretty good.
Slammed him. I think that's probably the call. See what he says, the referee.
Personal foul. Defense number 15 yards. Results in a first down.
First down, and the South Colts now, they're making some serious noise. They're going to mark the ball down there on about the 20, inside the 20. They're marking the ball at the 18-yard line of the East Eagles.
Move the chains down there.
South Colts huddled up at about the 50, and they've got to run all the way down to the 18-yard line. Didn't realize it was a 15-yard penalty. Shotgun.
See if they can capitalize on it this time.
Caden Herrera with the snap and the handoff. That's Chase Hurley. Some tough yardage there.
Chase
maybe
didn't go anywhere that time. Not much, anyway.
Maybe a yard. Clock's ticking. 3:08. Colts making a drive here in the third quarter. Dutch Clark Stadium. So great to be here.
Cannon game. We haven't heard much of the cannon here lately, though.
No, there hasn't been much. We sure will hear it at the end. Whoever pulls this out.
Whoever pulls it out.
I have a feeling we're headed for the horn at the end here. It's going to be down to the end. Shotgun Colts. There's the snap and it's a handoff there to Hurley again. Trying to make his way through the line. Good for 2 yards. Bring up third down for the Colts. They're on the East Eagles 16-yard line. They are in field goal possession right here.
I think the Eagles defense looks a little tired too. They've been on the field a whole bunch here.
That's a good point, Nick. That's for sure. Third down and 8. We've got a whistle. Timeout by the referees. I think we have a little equipment adjustment over there. Looks like that might be, is that Pocky out there? Can't tell. Okay, we're ready to go. Here we go. It's third down. Call it 8. Back in the shotgun. There's the snap. Oh, it's a keeper. Nowhere to go. He's shifting. Oh, that's a sack.
Like a sack this time.
10 yards or so. Yes, that was a great play. Number 52, Jeremy Medina. He was in there on the sack.
The last time he pulled that off. He pulled that off, turned around, and got around the end. This time,
couldn't do it.
They bundled him up. Let's take a look at it in the replay here.
He just nowhere to go.
He turned the last time he went around. Not this time.
And that's 32 again for, that's Elijah Contreras with the first one to make the stop here.
Nice job, Elijah.
Yeah. Fourth down. They're going to talk about it. There's a timeout on the field.
Second and a half.
Timeout from the Colts. They want to talk about this.
Oh, there you go. 2024 Cannon Game presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. We appreciate them sponsoring high school football here in Pueblo. I'm Nick Donovan. He's Guy Gurton. We're both from KDCA.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
We're back. Dutch Clark Stadium tied at 7. A minute 42 left here in the third quarter. Colts on the march. They're on the 25-yard line of East. However, this is a fourth down, and they're going for it. This is a bold move here.
Yes, it is.
Because they didn't think they could hit the field goal from about a 42-yard, but they're going to go for it. There's the snap back. Caden Herrera looking to throw. Moving to his right. He's got an opening. There's the pass.
Did he thread it in there? He did.
He did. It's a complete pass. Inside the 10. The refs are talking about it.
Yeah, Eagles say he trapped it on the ground. He says he caught it.
They're talking about it. They call it a reception. No. They're marking it inside the 10. Here's a replay. Let's see if we can see if he caught this ball. Here's Herrera moving to his right.
Nice job by Herrera, too.
Tell you what, he let that ball go, and hard to tell from this angle. Looks like he caught that. Looks like Damian.
It kind of comes down to did he have his hand underneath it or not?
Call it a completion.
There you go.
Oh, the Colts are deep inside the 10-yard line. First and 10. It's a handoff. That's the workhorse for a 7-yard loss. Who made that tackle?
He's not letting up. 57.
Woo, Chase Hurley is sacked by Dom Benavides. Good job, Dominic. Man, he was in there just about the same time as the handoff.
Yep.
Busted through the line. Dom Benavides.
Take a look again.
Yeah, let's watch Dominic. Watch him come through the line. Look, he just gave him the handoff, and he was on him and threw him down with authority.
He didn't get fooled at all on that, Dom Benavides.
Here we go, second down from the 14-yard line in the shotgun, single back. The receiver to the left, in motion, and we got a flag.
Uh-oh.
Somebody moved.
I think it's against the Colts.
That could hurt. You're right. It's illegal motion against the Colts. Yep, we're going to bring it back about 5 yards again.
Wow.
Man, they had it down there
Kind of the
inside
story
the 10.
of this whole game, you know.
Man. Ball spotted on the 20-yard line now for the Colts.
You're listening to KDZA Pueblo, AM 1230 and FM 1019. KDZA Pueblo. Feels good to be back on KDZA. High school football as well.
Second down, call it 19 because it's second and goal. There's another flag. Stoppage of play. Who's this against? Man, there's been a lot of hankies here lately.
Start of the snap. Start.
Another false start. By the
Oh.
South Colts, they're just hurting themselves. Had it down there, first and goal inside the 10.
Somebody's going to be running laps on Monday.
Yeah, and that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. It was moving pretty quick. That's it. We're out here at Dutch Clark Stadium. The game is tied 7-7. We're in for a doozy of a
Brought
fourth
to you
quarter.
all by Black Hills Energy this third quarter. Learn how to save money and energy with a no-cost virtual home energy assessment. Sign up at blackhillsenergy.com/home-audit. Might want to take advantage of that. 2024 game is presented. The Cannon game is presented by T-Mobile Fiber. Win a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. Details at kdzaradio.com and by Golden Gate Manor Transportation. People who value their quality of life depend on Golden Gate Manor. 2024 Cannon game. Dutch Clark Stadium, we're still tied 7-7.
7-7. What a game.
Absolutely.
Black Hills Energy is offering up to $100 cash back to kickstart your energy savings. Sign up today for a no-cost virtual home energy assessment. This free service is a great way to save energy and improve your comfort levels while understanding where the energy in your home flows. Get expert advice by visiting blackhillsenergy.com/home-audit and get your energy savings cash back before slots fill up.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Well, welcome back. Look at that. He's picking up a hanky. Can you imagine? It's another call against the Colts.
7-7 here this evening. And
it's first and goal from the 29.5-yard line for the Colts.
I'll tell you what, that East defense has been tough.
Oh, East is playing really well. So are the Colts. Back to pass. Caden Herrera to his right, looking downfield. He's going to take it on the run. And he gets it up to about the 24-yard line. Now, I understand we had somebody call in and say the Colt mascot.
Colt mascot is
Maybe
not Colt?
Maybe it's a pepper. Could be a pepper.
Pepper. That seems more right. I've been out of high school
Could be pepper.
a couple of years, you know.
Could be
Take
Colt.
a look at this replay here.
See, pretty much did what he could. He looked to his left, looked to his right. Nobody's open. Tucks the ball and goes out of bounds. It's a good run there. We're looking at a third down and goal for the South Colts. They're on the 23-yard line. Man, I'm thinking if they can get just a few yards, they might be able to kick a field goal. He's back. Herrera making a move. Oh, East has got him. That's a good tackle there by the East Eagles, number 57. Big man, Dom Benavidez again. Nice tackle. South coach Ryan Goddard there, talking to his players.
Take a look at it again.
Nowhere to go here, really. Tried. Nobody open.
That's good defense there, man.
Yeah.
They're all over it.
Lining up for a field goal now. This spotted on the 31. It's going to be a 41-yard field goal attempt for the South Colts. Jaden Saint, the kicker, Back, there's the snap, there's the hold. It's blocked. The East Eagles have blocked the punt. It's loose and out of bounds at the 31-yard line for the East Eagles. Another blocked kick.
The way it hung up in the air, I thought we might have a repeat of what happened last time.
Number 4, Chaz Leba, I believe, is the one who got the hand on the kick. Excellent play by the Eagles.
We stay at 7-7.
Woo, 11:01 left in the fourth quarter. Here's the replay. Let's see who got a hand.
Down.
Is it number? Nice play. I can't tell who that was. It might have been.
Again, that
Logan
East defense.
Trujillo. Could have been Logan. But nonetheless, it's a blocked kick, and East has the ball. 31-yard line. The keeper, Dolph Kalewis of the East Eagles. He's still up. Look at him find a hole. He's got the outside. He's down the sideline. And out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Let me look. No flags on the play. That's good.
Man, he turned it on there for a second.
Boy, he did. Then he's a sophomore, too, by the way. Dolph Kalewis, the quarterback. Take a look at this again. And also, he spots the hole, moves to his left.
Faked the handoff and then went by himself.
He's down the sideline. Say he stepped out right there. He stepped out at the 45-yard line of the Colts. But the East Eagles driving into Colts territory now. Again, this game tied 7-7 in the fourth quarter. 10:52 left. It's a handoff over the right side. The East Eagles, number 22.
Freeman.
Justice Freeman again, the junior.
He's still carrying
He's still going? I heard the whistle. he was down. Nice effort.
Yeah. Referee blew a whistle. He was still on his feet, but I think they stopped the progress or whatever.
Replay. It might be a ref whistle there to stop the play. So you can see Justice around right in. Let's see if he's ever down. Is he down? Is he down? He's not down.
No.
Well, his forward progress, though, I think
that's
the
what
ref.
I think they stopped forward progress, but I don't know.
Oh, that's a tough
one.
Wow. Nonetheless, it's on the 39-yard line of the Colts. East Eagles are driving. Snap. Back to Dolph Lewis again around the right side. That seems to be working for the Eagles. Out of bounds at about the 31-yard line. Keeping this drive alive.
That fan base of East High is,
you can hear
they're into this game now.
Absolutely. What experience the sophomore is getting now. Dolph Lewis, the quarterback. East in their gold on gold uniforms, white helmets. South in their black on black with the black helmets. This is a battle, no question. 31-yard line, East on the move. Oh, almost a fumble, but he got the handoff.
Got the handoff.
Freeman picks up hard yardage inside.
Not sure how that happened. It was bobbling the ball, but it went right into Freeman's hand, and he
picked up 10 hard yards.
And they're coming right back to the scrimmage.
20-yard line. Oh, man, that didn't go anywhere. 21 South. That's Landon Cordova. He was right there at the right time.
Right.
10 minutes and 6 seconds and counting here in the final fourth quarter. Got a replay. This game is tied 7-7. See that? Nearly got loose, but he held on to it.
Yeah.
A nice tackle there by Landon Cordova of the South Colts. 21-yard line, East Eagles on the move, shotgun. Here he is again, Dolph Kalewis around the right side, finds a hole, breaks a tackle, 15, 10, he could go all the way into the end zone, the East Eagles.
Wow.
Woo, the lights are going off here. Listen to that
was
crowd.
A beautiful play there.
Man, that seems to be working all game long for East.
Quarterback keeper, he went around the...
No flags.
Right
it's a touchdown. They're lining up for the extra point. That makes the score 13-7. Now for the East Eagles. Here's the replay.
This was planned all the way.
And here's the extra point. There's the snap, the hold. The kick is up. And it is good.
There we go.
Yes, it is. There you have it. Look at this game. 9:42 left in the fourth quarter. East has taken the lead over the South Colts 14-7.
High school football, the Cannon game, presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Appreciate them being a part of this broadcast. High school football and Pueblo Community College.
Black Hills Energy is offering up to $100 cash back to kickstart your energy savings. Sign up today for a no-cost virtual home energy assessment. This free service is a great way to save energy and improve your comfort levels while understanding where the energy in your home flows. Get expert advice by visiting blackhillsenergy.com/home-audit and get your energy savings cash back before slots fill up.
Impressive drive by the East Eagles.
Absolutely. And that Eagle fan base is into the game now for sure.
Now the South Colts are going to have to figure out a way to answer this. We've got 9:42 left in the ball game, fourth quarter here. East up 14-7.
East getting ready to do the kickoff.
Dylan Cooper with the kick, end over end, 10-yard line. South has got it, returning it, going to the middle of the field and down at the 20. We got something going on down there. No flag.
No flag?
Got a little roughhousing going on there, away from the play a little bit. But no flag, so we're good.
Some of that's part of the game.
Oh, yeah, he's making a block. That's what he was doing. Yeah. 24-yard line now is where South will take over. First and 10. 9:37 left.
Eagles up 14-7.
Yeah.
It's been 7-7 for what, 3 quarters of it?
Yeah. South Colts moving, the Colts moving from left to right towards the south end of the end zone. There's a pass from Herrera out to number 8. Nice run out of bounds, pickup of 9. That's number 8, Damian Cordova, the senior, wide receiver. It's a good play there.
Absolutely.
Appears he just came up about 2 yards short, so we've got second down and 2 from the 31-yard line for the South Colts. 9:27 here in the fourth quarter. East with the lead, 14-7. Back in the shotgun, and there's a flag. Right on the snap.
Somebody lined up offside, or what do you think happened there?
Could be. So it's against East. Can't hear the referee's microphone. But it's against the East Eagles, and it's a 5-yard penalty. That puts the ball on the 36-yard line now, and a first and 10. Here's Herrera back in the shotgun, throwing over to his left. Nice catch. Now they're calling it a catch for about a 2-3 yard gain.
That was laid out on the ground catch.
Yeah, Damian Cordova. Nice effort by the senior. 39-yard line. Second down now. Call it 6. A long 6.
9 minutes in this fourth quarter.
And counting.
Yep.
Colts over the ball. They're on their own 39-yard line. Shotgun. Handoff. There he is. That's Chance Hurley of the South Colts. Junior running back. Picks up some hard yards again. Ball spotted at the 45 of the South Colts. Seems like they've been able to move the ball, but then we get hurt by penalties.
Right.
45, here we go. It's third down and a short 1. Back in the shotgun again. Here he is, Caden Herrera takes the snap. It's the handoff up the middle. That'll pick up 3 or 4 yards.
Yep.
Chase Hurley, that's a first down for the Colts.
Did you notice when he hands the ball off, the quarterback gives him a little shove, kind of
I noticed that.
Like propels him a little bit.
That's Malu Aono, junior offensive lineman, is down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an injury. It looks like it might be a leg. He's down for a moment. Time to take a break. We'll be back with the score 14-7 in favor of East.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills in top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today at Pueblo Community College. It's worth it.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
We're back, Nick. 8:10 left in the ball game.
What a game.
Yes, indeed.
What a game. This has been fun to watch.
That's Nick Donovan. I'm Guy Gerton, bringing you all the action.
Nick Donovan's here?
Yeah, that's you, by the way, buddy. 49-yard line. Colts own the 49. Looking at a 1st and 10. Herrera back. Looking to his right. He makes the pass.
Not this time. He didn't go
Swung out of
anywhere.
bounds. Yeah, that's a loss of one.
Number 9 with the tackle.
Keeps the clock rolling. Number 9 with the tackle. Angel Garcia. Clock's running, 7:48. Colts trying to make a drive and tie this game up. East Eagles defense having nothing to do with it. They
came to play, didn't they?
They sure did.
Both teams came to play tonight.
Both teams came to play.
Yeah.
Number 8, that's Damian Cordova way out there, split on the left side. Another receiver over there as well. One running back, and there's a pass out to Damian. He's got a block. Oh, with a nice defensive play by the East Eagles. That picks up about 4 yards.
That could have been disastrous, but number 14 was right there to shut it down.
14 for the East Eagles.
Yep.
That is Francisco Hernandez, the junior. Really a great play by Francisco.
Nice play, yeah.
He could have picked up some big yards.
He already had the momentum, and he shut it down.
Sure did. Looking at a crucial 3rd down and 7. Now in East territory at the 48. Herrera back to pass. He spots a man. He's got him. It's complete, but short of the 1st down.
About the 45 or so, I think.
At the 45, that's Damian Cordova again with the catch. Got a replay.
Shotgun pass, rolls out.
Nice catch.
Yeah.
We got a 4th down play. This is crucial here in this ball game. There's no question about it. 6:30 left and ticking the clock. And we're at the 44-yard line, and we're looking at 4th and 3 for the Colts. Maybe they're going to try to draw them off sides is what I'm thinking.
South with only 1 timeout left in the game.
Yeah. East has the lead, and there's a timeout by South.
They took that last one.
Last timeout. That must be the drive they're looking for. And let's take a break while we're at it as they huddle up there at the 50-yard line.
High school football presented by T-Mobile Fiber. Win a massive 5G makeover for your high school. Go to kdzaradio.com to get the details. And Golden Gate Manor Transportation, improving your quality of life each and every day. High school football.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
We're back. Definitely, in my opinion, the play of the game.
Wow.
At least so far, anyway. It's
Great
4th
game
down.
here.
Yeah, 4th down and 3. They're going for it. South Colts in East territory. 43. There's the snap. It's a keeper. Herrera's looking to pass. He spots a man. Nice catch by number 33, David Dietz. Wow.
Beautiful catch.
Crucial play. That's a complete pass and a 1st down. Junior David Dietz made the
Take a
catch.
look at the replay again.
East pretty much had it snuffed out, but the Colts, give them credit. They just made a nice pass there, nice catch. Down about the 39-yard line now.
Keeps the Colts alive.
Keeps the Colts going here. East toughening up on defense. That line has been tough. There's the snap. And it's the handoff up the middle. It's the workhorse again. That's number 1. Chase Hurley picking up some tough yardage, about 6 yards, down to the 34. Got to bring up a 2nd down and call it 6. Call it 5.
We'll call it 5. We'll call it 5.
Call it 5. He spotted it on the 34-yard line.
5:20 on the clock as it continues to run.
Second down and 5 now. The Colts over the ball. Quarterback, Caden Herrera, number 11, barking out the signals. There's the snap. He looks back. He's looking downfield to his left, down the sideline. Oh, man, just out of his outstretched arms. It's an incomplete pass. Nice defense there.
Absolutely. He's in the end zone. The pass, fingertips.
Yeah, Isaiah Trujillo of East was all over him.
He was all over it, you bet. But, take a look again here at the replay.
See the end of it. Yeah, look at that, just out of the fingertips.
Yeah.
Right down there.
That's a highlight reel right there.
Yeah, it is, if you'd have come up with that. It's the 1 yard line. Brings up a 3rd down and 5. Another big play for the Colts. 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. East with the lead in the Cannon game, 14-7. Colts marching. 34-yard line. Herrera, flag.
Somebody jump again? Or?
Whistles are blowing. See what we got here. A delay of game, Nick.
Clock ran out on the countdown clock, huh?
Right. Puts the ball just about on the 40-yard line, just past the 40. Call it the 39 of the East Eagles.
I'll call it the 39 and 3/8.
There you got it.
I like to be precise about these things. Right?
That's perfect right there. Shotgun, barking out the signals. One running back. Herrera keeps
the handoff.
Moving to his right. He spots someone downfield. He's intercepted. The East Eagles have intercepted the pass. There's a flag on the play. Number 7, Justin Robles.
Wow. Interesting to see what this flag is, but it looked like it was a clean interception.
It sure did.
Unless he pushed off or something, but I didn't see that.
That's Ezequiel Escobedo.
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 Yeah, let's take a look again here.
Let's see. What
nice
happened
fake.
Here?
Nice roll out to the right. Nice pass.
Must have been holding or something. I can't see it.
Nothing on the interception, but
sure enough. That's a tough one for the East Eagles.
Wow.
That keeps the South Colts drive alive. Automatic first down.
So was it a holding at the line of scrimmage then? I didn't see holding at the end there.
I think it was a holding in the defensive backfield.
Okay.
One of the receivers.
I got you.
Like. Here we are on the 34-yard line. Fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 for the South Colts. Caden Herrera, shotgun, single running back. He's got 2 receivers to the left. He's looking that way. Then he looks to the right. He goes downfield. Oh, boy, that's out of bounds. Overthrown.
Man, he almost threw that one in the parking lot.
He sure did. A little overthrown there.
Yeah.
Incomplete pass. Got to bring up a 2nd down.
That East defense not backing off.
Oh, he's trying to find Jake Pashada there. Could not connect.
4:39 left here in the 4th quarter.
The 29-yard line. 2nd down and 10. That same formation. It's a shotgun. 1 running back. 2 receivers to the left. Yep. Left tackle for South moved. It's a penalty on big Francisco Pacheco.
So they take the yards back again.
5-yard penalty.
77. Up yard.
Make it 2nd down and 15 now for the South Colts from the 34-yard line. Crucial drive here in the game. It's 4:39 left in the 4th quarter. Eagles are leading 14-7 here in the 49th annual Cannon game.
You got your money's worth tonight, I'd say here.
You did, Cannon.
Paid to get in here, you got your money's worth. If you're watching this, we appreciate you.
Boone's black at the moment, the Cannon. South has it, but East trying to take it from him. There's a pass. Almost a completion, but a flag, no flag.
I don't see a flag, that was close.
Incomplete pass there, trying to connect with Damian Cordova.
Great defensive play by the Eagles, it looks like.
Sure enough, we got a replay, and we have an East Eagle that appears to be hurt. Good play there by the East Eagles.
Man.
Number 44 there. He made an excellent
44
play.
got his hand in there right at the last second, broke up the pass play.
Logan Trujillo. Looks like Logan is the one that's hurt. Logan Trujillo, the sophomore, who made the play. is down, and it looks like an injured knee.
Well, we hope not.
Could be a cramp. It sure could be. He's on about the 24-yard line. Colts are huddled up over there with Coach Ryan Goddard, and the East Eagles huddled up with Coach Tony Valdez over on the other sideline.
High school football, and we want to thank some of our sponsors, Arona Garcia and Galvez PC. Also want to thank Dan Corsentino, DC Security and Investigations, a variety of other folks that have helped make this possible for us here. Black Hills Energy on board here. As it looks like he's up, walking off the field. That's a good sign. Actually trotting off the field. That's a good sign.
Now he's trotting, so excellent defensive play there. So we're looking at a third down.
Beautiful defensive play.
Third down and a bunch, about 15-yard line. 15 yards. They got to get down there to the 19-yard line for a first down. It's third. Shotgun.
People in the East High School stands holding their phones up with their flashlights.
Sure are. Chase Hurley back in the backfield. Caden Herrera, the quarterback, lets it rip over the middle. It's complete. Number 4, Jake Pashada. He took a shot there.
He paid for it. He caught it, but he paid for it.
He held on. Man, he took a shot. Refs are talking about maybe targeting. I'm not sure what they're talking about here. It's a good catch. Waiting to see what the spot is here. Again, it's 4:27 left.
Let's take a look at the replay here if we can.
In the ball game. I do not know what they're talking about, the referee.
Nice catch.
I don't know. I didn't see anything there.
I didn't either.
They're talking about it down there. You see
Coach Ryan Goddard out there speaking with the referees and umpire.
Must be against the East Eagles, apparently. Again, we're looking at third down right now. Colts inside the 30-yard line. We're trying to figure this out. Refs have huddled together down there on about the 31-yard line. They're talking about it. Holding against the East Eagles. We're going to replay this third down.
Well, it must have been out of our vision. I didn't see it. I'm not second guessing the refs, but
I did not see it
might
either.
have been out of our vision here.
24-yard line now. The East Eagles and the Colts are moving. That brings up a third down and about 5 for the Colts on this crucial drive. 4:20 and counting. Clock ticking down. East Eagles with the lead, 14-7. Colts on the march. 24-yard line. There's the snap. He's back. He's looking to his right. He's got a man. It's complete. Down at the 19-yard line. That's the connection today. Damian Cordova. From Caden Herrera to Damian Cordova. It's complete.
Just playing a little pass and catch there.
I guess so. Ball spotted down there, but the 20. Nope.
Roughing your passer.
Roughing
defense.
The passer.
I saw him flying in, but we didn't see it from where we are on the screen.
I didn't see it either.
I thought it was going to be a sack, actually.
We had almost a glimpse of it there, but that's a huge call. A huge call at this part of the game. Inside the 10-yard line. Puts it.
See if those Eagles can stand up again.
8.5-yard line of the East Eagles. The Colts with the ball and a fresh set of downs. It's first and goal, and East has called a timeout. It's their first timeout of the fourth quarter. We'll take a timeout. You're listening and watching. This is what you would call one of the best games ever. It's the Cannon game out here at Dutch Clark Stadium. You see the score, East leading over the Colts, 14-7.
Presented by T-Mobile Fiber and Golden Gate Manor Transportation, high school football.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills in top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today at Pueblo Community College. It's worth it.
Here we go, Nick.
Well, we're right down to the wire here. 4:04 left.
Woo, pretty exciting
Fourth quarter.
stuff. We got a fresh set of downs for the Pueblo South coach. 1st and goal from the 8.5-yard line.
Eagles defense asking for some noise.
And they've got it.
They did get it. Yes, they do have it.
Caden Herrera back, takes the snap, it's a handoff. See how he pushed him, but it didn't work.
It didn't work that time.
Got maybe 1 yard there for Chase Hurley. And bring up a 2nd and goal for the Colts, about at the 7-yard line. Clock's a ticking, 3:50 and running. East with the lead, 14-7 over South.
Colts with no timeouts. East still has 2 timeouts, but the Colts with no timeouts, so they got to make it happen on the field.
2nd and goal from the 8-yard line, back in the shotgun. Here's the snap. There's the handoff. Oh, he's got a hole up the middle. Down to the 2-yard line. Chase Hurley. I'm telling you, this whole game, he's been a workhorse.
He almost squirted through there into the goal line.
East Eagles defense. We've got a replay here.
Take a look.
Line it up. However, you see this move right up the middle, down. It's a snap. There he goes again. Oh, the East defense looking tough there in the middle.
Number 77 said, you're not coming through here.
That's big Gabe Diaz.
You're not coming through here.
No, they're not.
False start.
False start.
5 yards. Third down.
False start, and the Colts move the ball back 5 yards. This is crazy. 6-yard line, 6.5-yard line. And that'll bring up a 3rd down. What's the call here, Coach? You've got to go to your bag of tricks, maybe? I'm not sure.
I think you go with...
That's what you can do. It's
whatever you can do. Yeah.
6.5-yard line. There's the snap. It's the handoff. There's Chase. That's a fumble, but...
South recovers it.
Man, Herrera. Wow, that tough.
Take a look again here, exactly what happened.
For East here, that line is
toughening up. Number 1.
22.
Dazzle back and forth.
47 both.
I think he was going to try to pitch it.
Yeah. 4th down.
That was a dangerous move.
4th and goal, pretty much the ball game here.
Eagles want some noise.
Yep, on the 5-yard line. Here's where you pull out your bag of tricks if you're the South coach. If you're East, you just got to toughen up.
That's it, 2
Defensive
minutes.
line, here we go. Snap, 4th down and goal. There's the pass from Heddenrich. It's caught! It's caught in the end zone.
Wow.
Oh, what a play by Damian Cordova. Woo! Can you imagine that? The South Colts have marched down, and it's a 1-point ball game here with 1:58 left in the game. Scoring on 4th down.
Look at the Cannon crew trying to get in. They didn't think he was going to score, I guess.
Talk about a crucial extra point.
Yeah.
Here's the replay. I wonder if they're going to try to go for 2. They're huddling up. Here's the replay. That was just clutch. Nice defense.
There we go.
The defense was good from the East Eagles.
It was. They were right there.
It appears as if they're going to go for 2 and the win. They're lining up. Oh, this is bold. Minute 58 left in the game. South Colts are going for a 2-pointer to try to take the lead. It's the snap. Herrera moves to his right. There's the pass in the end zone. It's caught. It's caught by number 4, Jake Pichata.
Wow.
What a call. A 2-point conversion with a minute 58 left gives the Colts the lead over the Eagles, 15-14.
That was a gutsy call, I'll tell you what.
Oh, Coach, where did you pull that one out of?
And I'll
that
tell
was
you what,
bold.
the Eagles were right there, too. They were right there.
And there's the cannon. They're loading it up. Coach Ryan Goddard, give him some credit.
They threaded it in there.
There's still time. East has got 2 timeouts. Minute 58 left. They've got some time. field goal's all they need.
Yep.
Woo, this crowd tonight at Dutch Clark Stadium, jam-packed, and what a game they're seeing here.
Nobody's leaving early tonight.
1 minute, 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter at Dutch Clark Stadium. It's the Cannon game, and the South Colts have just taken the lead on a 2-point conversion over the Eagles, 15-14. Now the Eagles have 2 timeouts left. If they can get a good return on this kick, you never know. There's the Cannon. See the cheerleaders, you see the crowd. It is packed in here. South lining up the ball over on the far hash mark. Number 40, Joaquin Martinez, senior kicker. I think they're telling him just kick it as far as you can.
I was going to say, do you kick it into the end zone? You don't want to chance it, I don't think.
You don't want to chance any run back if he can kick it in the end zone. Now, on the other hand, East Eagles would love a chance. It's a high boot, real high. 14 for the East Eagles. I'm not sure about that one. Francisco Hernandez takes the kick, and that's good field possession. It was just a real high, about
high kick that didn't go a lot of yards.
20-yard kick, like he was trying to do that.
Maybe he was afraid of getting it blocked.
Junior Francisco Hernandez. And that puts the ball on the 35-yard line of the East Eagles with 1:58 left. 2 timeouts.
East defense rose up again now.
Yep. Now it's up to this East offense. Let's see what they can do. Dufka Lewis back. He pitches it. There he is, the big guy. Oh, he's got some running room down the sideline. The 50, over the 50, down to the 42-yard line. That's Isaiah Trujillo. Clock continues to run. Oh.
Wow. This game's not over yet.
1:46 and counting. They're on the Colts' 43-yard line, trailing by 1 point. The East Eagles back in the shotgun. Here he is again. Dufka Lewis rolling to his right. He sees an opening. He takes it, breaks the tackle, down at the 41-yard line. That'll keep that clock a-running.
Yeah. Another Colt down.
We got a timeout because we have an injury. Injury on the play. It's 1:21 left. Got 2 injuries, South Colts.
2024 Cannon game presented by T-Mobile Fiber, also Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Golden Gate Manor Transportation, improving your quality of life each and every day.
East has taken one of their 2 remaining timeouts, which is actually a good timeout, and we do have a player down there. Looks like cramps to me. Yeah, it's a cramp. They're working out that cramp. So
that's a South player that's down, though, isn't it? Right?
South player is down. Yeah.
But East takes the timeout.
Can't see the number. But East takes the timeout. That'll leave them with 1 timeout. 1:21 left in this incredible Cannon game. It's a barn burner.
Absolutely. Absolutely. High school football brought to you by Arona Garcia and Galvez PC. Also Dan Corsentino's DC Security and Investigations. Appreciate everybody being on board. Black Hills Energy also helping out here. As I mentioned earlier, if it wasn't for Black Hills Energy, we'd be sitting here in the dark.
Yeah. We want to thank all of our viewers and listeners. We have quite a few viewers on Facebook, I understand.
Understand that. PCC's Facebook page with a lot of viewers. Over 1,500 viewers on there. And then Channel 19 on Xfinity.
A lot of viewers
watching there.
And of course, listening right here on KDZA.
There you go. AM and FM. AM 1230, the original KDZA. 101.9 FM.
Very happy to be bringing you the game tonight.
Absolutely. And the KDZA app.
Be listening right now. Be sure and listen to the post game, too. If you're heading out to your car and you're waiting in a traffic jam, we'll have a post game here. We'll try to get the winning coach for sure. Still working on that cramp. Still have not been able to get a number. So a big offensive lineman. I'm defensive lineman, and I can't see the number.
What a game.
Definitely looks like a cramp.
And the crowd's been into it, obviously, here this evening from both sides.
We do have 1:27 left. Number 77, I understand.
He's the big guy.
That's the big guy. He's had quite a game. Frankie Pacheco. He's their leading tackler. And he's struggling with that. He is struggling with that. It's a major cramp.
Boy, there's nothing more painful than that either, you know?
No, there is not.
You think, oh, it's just a cramp. Well, man, that is painful.
He's hobbling off, one-footed.
Yeah.
With some help from some coaches. Oh, boy, they're going to need him. Yeah, he fell down on the sideline. Here we go. Lining up, the East Eagles on the Colts.
What do we have for time? 127?
41-yard line of the Colts. East Eagles in the shotgun. Dolph Lewis back there barking it out. Fake handoff. He takes it himself up the middle. He's got some running room down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line for the East Eagles, and the clock will continue to run after they move the chains.
Nice fake handoff, too.
It was. Here we go. Minute 20 and counting. Hurrying up to the ball. The East Eagles moving into the territory. They're on the 28-yard line. There's the snap. Fake handoff. Takes it himself again, picking up some yardage, about 3-4 yards.
Yeah, keeps chipping away.
Inside the 25-yard line for the East Eagles.
1:04, the clock has stopped here in the fourth.
What a ball game we got here, what a finish. East Eagles with a second down. Colts trying to stop this drive.
Colts big man is not in the game right now, though.
No, he's still being nursed there on the sideline. He's still down with that crap.
Sure is. He got off the field and immediately laid down on the sideline. Obviously a lot of pain, whatever's going on there.
He's a big man right there in the middle of the defensive line.
Yeah.
Timeout, and we're not going to take a timeout. We're going to stay right here.
Keep it right here.
Oh, boy.
The Cannon game. They don't get much better than this one tonight.
Oh, it doesn't.
Colts 15, Eagles 14, but the Eagles are marching.
The Colts your Eagles are marching, you're right.
Yeah.
Minute 4 left, so not much time, but East does have one timeout left.
And they're down at about, what, the 30, 25?
It's like the 25-yard line of the Colts. East with the ball. Colts have the 1-point lead, 15-14. Ooh, coming down to the end.
Field goal wins it. But
field goal would win it. I saw they were kicking field goals in pregame. They were practicing them, so both teams were.
Yeah. Just the way the blocks have been tonight, I'd be a little nervous about that too.
You're right. I know the East Eagles are thinking maybe if we can pick up 10 yards, that would be a huge 10 yards. Trying to hang on to that final timeout.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Lining up. It's the 24-yard line. East Eagles up under center. Dolph Lewis, a little different look here.
A little different, yes. The whole game he's been back in the shotgun.
Single running back. Number 7, Justin Robles on the move. It's a pitch back to Robles, who's going to let it go, and it's caught. Oh, it's dropped. It's dropped. East Eagles trick play. They went to the bag of tricks.
It was a trick play, and they pulled it off.
Almost.
Wow.
I knew something was different when...
when he was up under center.
Under center, Dolph.
59 seconds left on the clock. Let's take a look at that again, yeah.
I think this is a backwards pass. That's what it is, back to the 32. And then Justin Robles, we call him Baby J, he made the throw. Third down, 59 seconds. And counting, rolling to his left. He spots a receiver, he's got him. Oh, that's Pocky. Makes a move to the 10, he's down inside the 10-yard line. What a play, that's Pocky Amaro, the senior. Wow, that clock is at 51 seconds.
It's running, it's running.
It's running now, 46 and counting. There's the snap. He's taking it himself.
Dolphka
down inside the 5. Clock keeps running, 39 and counting, 38. Colts nursing
with one timeout left.
15-14 lead. And we've got second down. We've got a second down and goal inside the 5-yard line. East Eagles lining up. Dolph Lewis, the quarterback, back in the shotgun. There's the snap. There's the handoff up the middle. And he bulldozes his way in. It's a touchdown.
Wow.
A touchdown for the East Eagles. Woo, with 13 seconds left in the ball game.
You think they practiced that one before?
I think so. That's big Justice Freeman.
Wow.
You would think so. The guy's been doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, the Colts tough defense, but they just moved the pile. Whoa, East going crazy. Of course, you know, the cannon booms black, and East is tired of that, I think.
I think so.
Number 17 in for the kick, Dylan Cooper. Extra point, the ball's down, kicks up, and it's good. 21-15 with 13 seconds left.
Take a look at that touchdown one more time if you're watching.
Handoff, look at him go, and he just keeps churning, keeps those legs going, and drives everybody over the goal line. Here's a different look at it. There's no doubt about it. He got into the end zone.
He took the pile with him.
Got a feel for the Colts. I mean, they played some good defense, but the East Eagles, give it to them. They just marched right down with a minute 48 left in the game.
Absolutely.
They had good field possession off the kick, and they took advantage of it.
13 seconds left here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
I was thinking they were going to boot the field goal and call it good, but they went for the touchdown.
And they burned up that clock pretty well, too.
Sure did. Tony Valdez over there on the sideline. He's there somewhere. I don't see him at the moment, but the East Eagles coach, boy, some great calls. Game's not over yet. 13 seconds left. East leading 21-15, and they're lining up to kick. Number 17, Dylan Cooper, the kicker for the East Eagles, teeing it up right there on the 40-yard line. Crowd is loud.
Yeah.
And the Eagles are saying, give us more noise, is what they're saying. Colts are back, approaching the ball. Here it comes. There's the kick, end over end. It's a pooch kick. 15-yard line, up the middle. The Colts trying to make a return here.
Number 32 said no way.
Oh, that's it there, number 32. That's Elijah Contreras.
No way.
8 seconds left. Might have time for two, maybe a quick down and out, and then maybe a Hail Mary, maybe. You got to get rid of it quick. Quarterback, Caden Herrera, he's a junior. He can throw the ball. We've been talking about that.
We've witnessed it a couple of times.
But of course, East in the prevent defense, they've got all kinds of defensive backs way back. About 20, 30 yards back. I think that's about all you can do is maybe a quick down and out, get out of bounds, try to stop the clock, and give yourself another shot at it. There's the snap. Herrera looking to his left. That's what they're doing. Sideline, it's overthrown, incomplete. Leaves 4 seconds now on the clock.
Well, it's all down to this now.
That's it.
Hail Mary time.
It's a Hail Mary. And I'm sure we'll have a host of Eagles. Is it a host or is it a gaggle? Might be a gaggle.
I think it would be a gaggle.
A gaggle of Eagles. Way back. Got 3 Eagles rushing. And here it is. Final play of the 2024 Cannon game at Dutch Clark Stadium. Here we go. Herrera back. He's moving to his right. He's going to launch it, and there it goes. Deep down the sideline to Pashada. Oh, it falls incomplete. And there you have it.
East Eagles.
East, and there's the cannon.
Cannon booms gold.
South Colts gave it an excellent effort, came up short. The East Eagles, give them credit, came back in the last minute 48 to win this ball game. What a game. Again, the final 21-15. The East Eagles hang on. There it is. Woo, we've got a lot to unravel here.
Absolutely. High school football at its best right here at Dutch Clark Stadium tonight.
They're lining up to shake hands on the 50-yard line. There you see the final, 21-15. The East Eagles hang on to win it and reclaim the cannon. It's been a few years for East. Coach, I tell you what, Tony Valdez, he was telling me it's time to get the... Yeah, he was telling me they wanted it back on the east side, and they've been working hard.
They have been working hard.
Handshakes going on down at the 50-yard line.
I'll tell you what, everybody
Congratulations.
can hold their head up high on this one.
Both teams played excellent. Went down to the end. It could have been any team, either team.
This is how you hope games will turn out. Whatever game, you know.
Absolutely. The crowd, both sides, no one has left. Nobody has left. They're getting ready for the getting ready for the change hands of the cannon. That's going to be coming up here
That
next.
kind of happens like immediately, if I remember correctly.
Oh, the East crowd.
They're getting cheered off the field.
Players are going over there with the cheerleaders over on the side. There you can see them.
All athletes are going to stay on the sidelines, what we understand. South Key Club will push the cannon to midfield. South Key Club will present it to the East Key Club.
Nobody has left the building.
And South's going to kind of show them how to load it, fire the cannon.
I think so. I don't see the cannon, and I know Stephen Hernandez down there, the keeper of the cannon. He's going to be, here it comes, yep, down the track here on the south side. You're still shaking hands down there on the 50
Obviously not eager to give that cannon back, but it's all part of it.
You see Stephen Hernandez right there in the hat.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to give it up either.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, the keeper of the cannon.
Give credit to the East Eagles. They did not give up. Neither did the South Colts. Neither team.
Did they? Yeah.
Man. It's a tough one. Somebody had to lose. Somebody had to win. It's a tough one for South. Good one for East. There it is, the cannon. That's what they've been playing for 49 years.
49 years, wow.
Still shaking hands down there. I think the coaches are talking. Ryan Goddard of South and Tony Valdez of East congratulating one another. Great played game. I mean, a defensive struggle for most of the game. And then when both teams needed to score, they came down and scored.
Big plays.
Big plays.
Big defensive plays by both teams.
Crucial plays. South converted on a 4th down. They're in the end zone to take the lead. And then, man, the 2-point conversion to take the lead. And then East answered. Final minute 48.
Blue.
Lining up over there, and here comes the cannon. Rolling it in about the 40-yard line or so. It's coming onto the field, it looks like, yes.
We'll take it out of, yeah, it's about midfield. South Key Club will basically present it to the East Key Club.
Here comes the East Key Club out on the 50-yard line. And they're
They're
rolling
just a little excited.
They are. South, it's tough to give it up.
Yeah.
Stephen Hernandez, keeper of the cannon, we talked to him in pregame, and moving kind of slow there. You see,
yeah,
the guy with the hat on, moving a little slow.
That's his baby, or it has been his baby for a while. Took a lot of pride in it. We know East will do the same.
Just a few empty seats. Pretty much everybody's still here, hanging around to see this. You can hear the crowd.
Yes.
Handshakes, hugs. There it is, right on the 50-yard line.
There they go.
The official handoff, I think,
it's
right
going
there.
across the field.
I think they're going to be painting that.
I bet they'll be painting it tonight.
Might be. We're going to try to get a word with East coach Tony Valdez if we can.
He's probably pretty busy right now.
He's in the middle. There he is, the white hat
right
on.
in the middle.
Yeah, he's right in the middle. We're going to try to get him as soon as he gets loose here. You can see East. They are a happy bunch of Eagles right there.
What do you call a happy bunch of Eagles?
A gaggle.
A happy gaggle of Eagles?
I would think so. We better check that. I better Google that. Not gaggle it. You got to Google it.
I know it's like a gaggle of pigeons or something.
Gaggle of geese.
Gaggle of geese.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I don't think we're going to get a coach's interview. I think he's going to be a little too busy right now.
I think he's busy.
And rightfully so.
Yeah. Let's see, big number 77 there, Gabe Diaz with his teammates. There they are with the cannon. Apparently we are going to be able to get Coach Tony Valdez. I want to get a word with him. Talk to him a little bit about, we talked earlier in the week. And what he told me, he said we'd come down to turnovers.
He was right.
He was pretty much right.
He was right.
In defense. So.
Getting some pictures,
taking pictures, dancing. If you're listening on the radio, yeah, this is quite the scene. All in gold, the East Eagles surrounding the cannon, taking pictures, hugging and
kissing
shaking
it.
hands. Yeah.
They're kissing the cannon. It's
Again, the final score, the East Eagles win it at the end with a touchdown with just 13 seconds left on the clock. Final was 21-15, East over South. Excellent ball game. A few flags in the game.
A lot of flags, but neither team gave up.
No, it hurt both teams. Flags
absolutely.
On both sides.
Absolutely.
They're rolling the cannon down the field now. It's over on the east side. Whew, maybe we better take a little breath and get some water, and we'll come back. Talk to the East coach. Why don't we do that? Take a break here.
High school football, the Cannon game presented by T-Mobile Fiber. Win a massive 5G makeover for your high school football field. Apply at kdzaradio.com and by Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Improving your quality of life each and every day. We'll be back with more of the postgame show. Hopefully talk to the coach, see what's up.
Stay with us.
See how excited they are as the Cannon rolls southeast right now.
They're pretty excited.
Absolutely. Cannon game.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills in top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
You're listening to KDZA Pueblo, KDZA Radio Pueblo, KDZA AM 1230 AM, KDZA 101.9 FM, and the KDZA app. And man, what a game!
What a game! I'm just trying to come down from that, man. What a finish! You can see the East Eagles still on the field.
You know what? There's a lot of people from South still here in the stands too. So congratulations to both teams. Really.
Absolutely. And excellently played game, back and forth. As we mentioned, a lot of flags, but it went both ways.
They went both ways,
and
yes.
They both recovered from it. You got to give South credit down there on 4th down. They went for it, and they got it. And then Bold, they went for 2, not the tie.
Yeah,
they went for the lead, and they got it. Made it 15-14 at the time with about 1:48, a little more than that left. And East got a pretty good break on the kick. They got good field possession, and give the Eagles credit. Marched it all the way down the field, and with 13 seconds left, took it into the end zone. And there you go. That's the final, 21-13. And not a lot of people have left.
No, on both sides.
You and me up there on the big old scoreboard.
Wow, my head's even bigger than it normally is.
Glad you wore that hat. We're trying to get the coach. Maybe we can get him, and also quarterback Dolph Lewis. What a game he had.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, some of his sprint outs were unbelievable. Kept the drives alive. So the Cannon is now going to boom gold.
How do you top this game now?
You don't.
It'd be tough. You caught them. Yeah,
you really
tough.
don't. And the crowd was incredible. Perfect night for football.
Absolutely.
You couldn't ask.
Everything came together for the Cannon.
Got some highlights we're going to look at here.
Should we take a look at that?
So we can see exactly what happened. Game started right on time, and here we go with the East Eagles and the ball. This is the man right here, Dolph Lewis. swinging to his left, throwing a pass. This was that interference call that was a catch. This is in the second half. I believe it's the third quarter. That was a big play for East right there. You see the flag.
Right.
And then that block punt, play of the game for the South Colts. No question. You see how high up in the air it went. And number 21 just took off with the ball, Landon Cordova.
Boy, he had his wits about it.
Talk about a workhorse. Here's another one. Number 22 for East, Justice Freeman, calling his name a lot today.
Yes.
Man. Pass, the big man, number 13. That's Isaiah Trujillo, the senior. And there he is, Dolph Lewis, taking it into the end zone. And East had the lead. And here, a quarterback sneak. Remember that one? That gave him the lead. Going deep, and then he decided to pull it down and run to his left. Dolph Lewis, number 19, quarterback for the Eagles, had an excellent game rushing the ball. Brought down there by number 1, Chase Hurley of the South Colts. Pass out into the flat, number 5 for South. Braylon Ballou. And then here's a deep pass. This was a little controversy. Thought he had it. One-handed catch, but could not corral it in the end zone. Here he is again. Dolph Lewis of the East Eagles. Down the sideline and out of bounds. Taking it himself.
Other way this time,
down the other way. I believe this is the one he scored on. Yes. What a game he had. You know, he's a sophomore.
Yeah.
He's going to learn a lot.
So he'll be back.
Here comes South with a couple of several key plays. This guy played a great game. Herrera himself passing over the middle to number 4. That's Jake Pashada. Nice catch. Added inside the 10. Here's that play on 4th down, I believe. That was the catch. Yes, it was.
Yes.
To number 8, Damian Cordova. And then bold move, going for two and the win instead of the tie. And look at that. South Colts did it. But wait, East is not done. Dolph Lewis. With under a minute left, he finds the little man who can run. That guy is Paki Amaro down inside the 10. And then here he is. It's the workhorse of the day. That's Justice Freeman. Took it in for the game winner. And there's the moon. And East gets the win, 21-15. Still working on a little post-game interview with the coach. I think we see him down there on the sideline working on it. Love to get his reaction to this game. I mean, some endless nights trying to prepare for this.
Yes. It all paid off tonight.
All paid off. There's the cannon. Now,
so I'm surprised they don't have it painted already.
Really?
Somebody didn't bring a spray. Well, they probably wouldn't let them in with spray cans. That's what they
Probably not.
Yeah, not into Dutch Clark Stadium here.
Now in possession of the East Eagles. Woo, got to catch the breath. Again, final 21-15. East hangs on to win it. Here in the 49th annual Cannon game at Dutch Clark Stadium. Nick Donovan here with me, Guy, Gerton. Man, what a pleasure up here in the booth.
Absolutely. This has been great. This has been great.
It has been.
It's still a full house over on the east side.
They haven't left much.
No.
South side's cleared out a little bit, but East still has quite a few fans. Sure. There you see it. And that was packed. That was packed. I'd say half of them is still hung around. Mm-hmm. Want to get a glimpse of that that cannon is what they're doing.
This is one of those games that when these players are 50 years old, they'll still remember this game. I remember the time, remember when so-and-so. And this.
You're right.
Yeah.
They talk about it, their parents and their grandparents are here.
Yeah.
And when granddad says, yeah, back in my day, I scored the winning touchdown, now the grandson can say,
so did I.
And if they get a copy of this broadcast, they'll be able to see it themselves.
That's it.
Looks like they are getting ready to paint this. Hey, good news. We do have an interview with the coach, and we're going to try to get to quarterback Dolph Lewis. We're going to talk to Dolph Lewis.
First.
Yeah, the quarterback who had a sensational game. I don't have the yardages yet, but I know he ran for well over 100 yards, probably 150. You just saw on those couple of highlights.
Right.
He busted Lewis, scored a couple of touchdowns, I believe. Great game for Dolph Lewis. And there we are again. We're waiting.
The girl in the white there, she's like, let's get this thing painted. Let's get this thing painted gold now.
Right now?
Now, yeah.
Can't blame them. They're down there celebrating Dolphka and Coach Tony Valdez.
Can't blame them at all, no.
You know, in the pregame, you saw that package. We had all the guys in the locker room there.
Right.
Talking about it.
Good job on all that stuff. I know you had a lot of work in that pregame stuff, and
thanks,
good
partner.
job on all that.
That's a high five. Thank you there.
You bet.
Appreciate it. It was my pleasure. I love talking to the guys. South as well. Went out to their practice, got all their players.
See, if I was going to do that, I'd go there and they'd say, "Get the hell out of here." That's the difference with you and I. You're a nice guy. They want you to come in and
Who are
talk
you?
to you. Yeah, what do you want? Get out of here.
Get out. We don't want you here.
Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. So good job on that there. But
well, thank you.
I want to thank all of our sponsors too. But T-Mobile Fiber, who was here on site tonight, and they got a cool thing going on. If you sign up before the end of the month, you get a 50-inch TV for free. You don't go in a drawing or anything. You get one.
Can't
a 50-inch TV for free. So they were doing some of that tonight. And Golden Gate Manor Transportation, I want to thank them for being one of our major sponsors as well, and making all this stuff happen.
And Rory Huskin
Absolutely.
from Cornerstone Roofing, he sponsored the pregame show.
He sponsored all that hard work you did.
He did. He
Yes,
sponsored
he did.
that.
So
and
thank you, Rory.
We had him live in here talking about the big game. He went to East.
Yep.
And you went to South. So you guys talked about it a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. He's a little too big to argue with too much, though.
Yeah. And then all of the other sponsors, too, of course, Dan Corsentino.
Right.
Thank you, Dan. We appreciate it.
Arona Garcia and Galvez PC, want to thank them, and Black Hills Energy. So
there you go.
Takes a village to make this stuff happen, and we
Sure
appreciate
does.
the village of Pueblo stepping up to do just
And
that here.
Thank you to all the hard work of the camera operators and the
Absolutely.
students, and what a job by the crew and the truck down there.
As I mentioned
Replays.
earlier, a lot of those people helping out here are high school students.
Right.
They probably never ran a camera before. Here's what you need to do, and did an awesome job.
Awesome job.
Awesome
The pictures
job.
we got from different angles were pretty awesome. We're still waiting on the coach and on the quarterback.
And CNM, Center for New Media at Pueblo Community College, man, first-class operation. They set us up nicely here.
They really did.
I expected we'd be sitting on a couple of buckets and looking out the window with some binoculars.
And even at halftime, look.
They even brought us cold
brought me
water.
A little water. And I needed it.
Yeah.
believe me.
Yeah.
So here we go. Do we have
See
him
what's
secure?
happening down there.
I think he's still celebrating. There's no question about
Yeah,
it.
no, he should be.
Take a while. Yep.
Somebody's laying on that District 60 center of the field, just absorbing it.
Yeah, they're hugging down there
Yeah.
for sure. But glad you're with us again. This is the 49th annual Cannon game here in Pueblo, one of the biggest games in the entire state. This one and the Bell game, as a
Yep.
matter of fact, that we will have in 2 weeks.
In a couple of weeks, yes.
So tune in.
You know,
right
thing I
here.
noticed tonight, too, I didn't notice a lot of bugs.
No, there were not a lot
I didn't
of bugs.
notice. I thought there might be a whole bunch of them in here. And
One gnat.
yeah.
He kept trying to read the roster. He was flying around the roster, but
He must have had the credentials or whatever. But yeah, I thought there'd be, and before, maybe it's something to do with these new lights. Seems like the last time I was down here, you could see them around the lights and everything. Maybe they don't put out heat or something and
Right.
makes everything different. There you go.
there he is,
Absorbing
32,
it, yeah.
Elijah Contreras. And number 58 out there, Xavier Chavez Baca. He's one of the captains. That's Pity. They call him the Pit Bull, and Pity for short. He's laying down there. He's loving it. Also down there, we have, I missed the other number, but there's 4 Eagles out there. Got the quarterback.
Sounds like we've got the quarterback. I'm going to let you
There
run with
he
that. There
is, buddy. Hey, congratulations. Great game, my friend.
Thank you, thank you.
Talk to us a little bit about this. You had, I don't have the final yardage, but you kept keeping that ball and going to the right. What did you see there?
I just seen, just opening holes, just opportunities to just get my way through the line and bounce to the outside and make plays from there.
You bet. And what a workhorse, Justice Freeman, another guy who had a great game as well, right? So your whole running game looked pretty impressive.
Yeah, with Justice, he's a powerhouse. I mean, he's a powerhouse. You could give him the ball, he could do about anything you ask him to do, and he'll do it for you.
Sure. Now, Dolphka, you're a sophomore, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Wow, what experience. What did this mean to you?
It means a lot to me. I mean, between all the drives, the competitive football up north, I mean, I've been getting ready for this, day by day training, off season, and stuff like that.
You bet. Well, it shows. Let me tell you. What was going through your mind? Got the final question here, but the South Colts go for it, go for the 2-pointer, and they get the lead. Did you think, hey, we've got time to come back, or what were you thinking?
Oh, most definitely. I knew that we were going to come out. We were going to have a good drive, get down the field, score the ball, and take the Cannon home.
You did it. Hey, Dolphka Lewis, sophomore quarterback, thank you and congratulations. You know what? The Cannon now booms gold. How does that sound?
Sounds pretty good.
It does sound good, doesn't it?
Thank you, buddy. Have a great night.
Thanks for taking the time here.
Bet. Yeah, get some sleep tonight if you can.
Yeah, he's not going to sleep tonight.
No, I don't
kidding?
think so.
No.
Sophomore,
Yeah.
Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback. And what a game he had.
Absolutely. And this is what, the third game of the season?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? So
But what valuable experience he gained.
absolutely. At this.
From that.
Talk
And,
about
of course,
pressure. A game like this, I can't imagine much more pressure than what they went through tonight.
Oh, that's a lot for young kids, especially a sophomore.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to be here a couple more years, and we gain that experience.
We hope he'll be here a couple more years. And
I think we
sounds
did.
like the coach is ready to go too, right?
Let's go down the sideline. Coach Tony Valdez, it's Guy up here in the press box along with Nick Donovan. What do you think, buddy?
I'm not letting Dolphka go anywhere, guys.
You better not.
Hey, he's just a sophomore. Can you believe that? Hey, first, I guess your reaction. I mean, earlier in the week, I talked to you, and you said it was going to come down to turnovers and who makes the least mistakes. Well, it looks like apparently you did, right?
I'm going to have to look at those penalty numbers. But no, I mean, my guys are amazing. We got an overwhelming spirit of togetherness, and it's a lot of fun to watch. You know, it was a hard-fought game. You know, points were hard to come by, and then when South got that 2-point there at the end, I mean, the average fan is thinking, you know, it's over. There's 1:47 left on the clock, but we didn't waver over on our sideline. We got a little package that we wanted to put together, and we only had one timeout left, so that was kind of tough. We had the double pass. We thought it was going for 6.
Yeah.
Defense made a good play, and, you know, we're fighting the clock, and I knew we had to run the ball with Freeman. They couldn't stop the run all night, and we stuck to it, and, you know, thankfully the big dog got it in.
You bet. And bringing it over to the east side, can you put it into words? The Cannon, I know this means a great deal to you. You were a former player, so this means a great deal.
It's hard to put into words, man. It's hard to comprehend. It just means so much for the community. It's bigger than any one coach or any one player and even one team for a year. It's 65 years of Eagle football. It's Pueblo East versus Pueblo South, 14,000 people in the stands, and it's very, very special.
Yes, it is. Here talking with Coach Tony Valdez of the East Eagles. And, Coach, one more question. I got to get to your thoughts on South going for the 2-pointer instead of the tie. That was a big play in the ball game. What were you thinking?
I anticipated them doing that, you know, with the clock being what it was, and again, points being at the premium, there being with that 2-point conversion to win it. I figured as much as that they would. I was really hoping that we were going to get a hand on that ball. They made a tough throw, great catch, you know, 15-14 with less than 2 minutes left, and that's all you can ask for, man. So, yeah, again, we didn't waver. We put a plan together, but a lot of respect to the South High Colts. They're well coached, and it's a good ball club over there.
Yes, and a good ball club for you, too.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking the time. Congratulations, Coach. This is huge for East.
Yes, it is. I'm very thankful for you guys and your work. Appreciate you.
So when do you paint the cannon? Is that tonight?
You know, it's not going to be tonight.
Not tonight?
We're going to get it over to the Caligarises, and they always do a great job for us. So I imagine the next 48 hours, we're going to have a bright new gold paint job on that sucker, and we're going to be ready to go.
Great. Well, good luck the rest of the season. Keep it going, Coach.
Thank you, guys. Always a pleasure.
All right, thank you.
Talk to you later.
Thank you. High school football, the Cannon game, and boy, what a game.
At its best. That's
What
Coach
a game.
Tony Valdez of East. So, again, the final 21-15 East Eagles hang on to win it. 49th annual Cannon game here at Dutch Clark. Finally, stands are
starting to empty.
Starting to empty.
So you'll say, and I'll be able to get to my car sometime tonight?
Sometime
tonight.
We're going to stay up here with the postgame. Let's take another break, and we'll come back and wrap up this burrito. What do you think?
All right. High school football presented by T-Mobile Fiber and also Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Dutch Clark Stadium. I'm tired.
What a place to be tonight.
Yeah, there you go.
T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights. Your high school football field could win a massive 5G makeover from T-Mobile. So how do you win it? Go to kdzaradio.com to register and tell us what you need to upgrade your school's home football field. T-Mobile is cranking up Friday nights with Friday Night 5G Lights, but you've got to be in it to win it. Apply now at kdzaradio.com.
T-Mobile Fiber, proud sponsor of the Cannon game and the Bell game.
Are you considering a new career or learning new skills to advance in your profession? Or maybe you've been off work and are looking for a new way to provide for your family. Pueblo Community College offers real-world skills and top careers such as cybersecurity, web development, health professions, and more. Interested in taking a free class? Take advantage of our 3 on Me offer, providing new students with 3 free credits. Take control of your life. Enroll today at Pueblo Community College. It's worth it.
We're back here, Dutch Clark Stadium. Again, the final, East Eagles. It's now, the cannon is gold. And Nick, thank you, buddy. Right here.
Absolutely.
Pleasure
Good
being
time.
up here in the booth with you.
You too.
Can't wait. 2 weeks from tonight.
Do it again, East Eagles.
It's going to be the bell
We're
game.
going to celebrate the cannon, and it looks like we'll see what's going to happen with the bell game.
Great game to cover. Great to be here up in the booth.
Absolutely. I want to say thank you once again to PCC staff for making all this work on audio and video and everything that made it all happen.
Absolutely.
Students and staff.
And again, a big congratulations to the South Colts, too. They played a great game.
Great game.
Just came up a little short. But next year, they got a great season going.
Absolutely.
They'll come back. A lot of season left. So let's wrap it up. What do you say?
Let's do it. I think I
That's
want to go home and go to bed. You know, I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
You had an early morning, I know.
Yes.
So,
There you
hey,
go.
we'll see you in 2 weeks again. This is Guy Gerton out here with Nick Donovan and the crew. And there's your final. Thanks for being with us here on the 49th annual Cannon Game at Dutch Clark Stadium.
High school football at its best tonight.